crack in wall.
See what come? Animal people.
Animal people steal daughter. Is there no warrior brave enough to save her?
There is one who will enter crack of doom.
Smoke signals call me. Danger. On scout. Fly, Tucker. Who will fight beside me?
Gentle dear, my daughter, I will go.
No, old man. It's not necessary. I go. Bring back maiden. Alone. Come, Tucker! Now I understand. Crack lead millions of years back to past. Gentle deer leave trail. Trail leads to cliffs. Come, Tucker. Flying lizard. It attack! Tucker! Tucker plenty smart. Small body, big brain. So, animal people live in cave. Gentle deer. Out of way! Animal man. Oh, him crush me. Must break hold.
Whoever you are, your bravery will be your death, too.
I call Tonto. But we not finished yet, gentle deer.
One man against them? Please go. Save yourself.
We go or stay here together.
Tonto!
Monster have cave woman. Must save. Good. Drop woman. That almost finished me. Monster not like bullets. Fire.
Tonto, animal people come.
Not to harm, gentle deer. Look at faces. Friends, no friends. may not speak same language, caveman, but hearts understand each other. Him give you back. You freed. Come, gentle dear. I take you home now.
Before.
Earthquake! Hurry! Through crack!
Gentle dear.
My father!
Crack of doom closed. Now people of today safe from people of past.
Farewell, great warrior.
Fly, Tucker! On scout!
The Starfire Diamond. Magnificent, beautiful.
Jewelry room. This time we've got him, Tonto.
Now you belong to me.
Kimosabe, thief hide in shadows. Glass!
Yes, Tonto. Another decoy of Mr. Crystal, the deadly glassman.
Him get Starfire.
But not the real Starfire. Our decoy worked too. All Crystal stole was worthless cut glass.
Anyway, he escape us again.
This is the closest we've come to catching our slippery jewel thief. We'll get him this time. There he goes.
He have fast horse, Kimosabe. Crystal's trail easy to follow, Kimosabe.
Almost too easy. Oh, Silver. Tonto, that strange building, it looks like a museum.
Much glass, Kimosabe. That crystal stronghold. We attack?
Not yet, Tonto. He let us find him, and he's waiting.
I ride ahead, Kimosabe. Throw enemy off guard.
I'll circle up and around. Watch yourself, Tonto. You're a human decoy, and Crystal's a killer.
The signal bells. It sounds like the masked man and Tonto have taken the bait. Now, to spring the trap. Only one of my pursuers. That means the other one is somewhere close by.
Glass walls. Steep cliffs. No way out.
Now, Ranger, the trail of the glass man will be ended for you permanently.
Statues of glass.
Yes, Lone Ranger, carved and shaped by Mr. Crystal, the world's greatest artist. Go ahead, admire them.
Very artistic, Crystal.
You're welcome to see the rest of my marvelous collection, Lone Ranger, if you're willing to pay the admission price.
And that is?
Your life? My beautiful sculpture! You have destroyed a priceless work of art! Now, Grim Reaper, cut him down!
Statue must be a death trap.
Yes, masked man. So if you want me, you shall have to run my artistic gauntlet.
There's one other way.
Oh, no, stop. My magnificent original. Don't. You've destroyed my life's work.
Better your evil life's work than my life. Now I'm coming for you, Crystal.
Come ahead. I shall be waiting. Welcome to the glassmaker's workshop. The wheel!
Yes, Mr. Crystal.
There's no escape, Ranger. It is unbreakable glass. But there is one way out. Straight down.
That tree. My only chance.
One last turn, Agar, and our masked friend will be stuck here for a long time. in fact, forever.
Kemosabe!
Turn it, Agar, faster! Take him, Agar!
I will break him to pieces!
I must save my diamonds, the Starfire!
Hold on, Tonto, I'm coming. If I can just catch that rim.
Get Crystal, Kemosabe. I handle Monster Man now.
Right. Diamonds will be useless in jail, Crystal.
Nobody will take Starfire from me! Ranger, molten glass. In a moment it will fall on you. You shall be immortalized in glass. You saved my life, Ranger, but for nothing. Without the Starfire, life for me is meaningless.
Take the Starfire, Crystal. It's yours.
The Starfire! Glass. The Starfire was a fake.
That's right. And fakery like evil will never endure.
My art treasures ruined.
Move along, Crystal. If you hadn't buried your talents in the dirt of crime, your masterpieces would now be admired, not walked upon.
Fly, Tucker!
Home to his nest. No outlaws to fight, just peace with his family.
Maybe not too peaceful, Kemosabe. In wilderness, Taka is king. He must protect birds and animals from danger.
Man is wildlife's real danger, Tonto. And it's not likely any men will venture into Taka's remote kingdom. Let's ride. Hi-ho, Silver! Away!
Hunting grounds in the West. Yeah, because fellas like you ain't shot it up yet.
With Sir Geoffrey, the world's greatest hunter, to lead us, we may need 2 trains to haul back our trophies.
Gentlemen and fellow sportsmen, we will now split up and encircle the area and bag everything on hoof, paw, or wing.
You heard, Sir Jeff. Let's hunt.
Dozens of them.
Over there, Ken. We'll get them all in a crossfire of buckshot.
something behind the rocks. No, it's in the bushes. Maybe a buck deer. Oh, whatever it is, I got it.
I got it, Tom. Now you're gonna get it. Both barrels of buckshot.
No, no!
Mountain goat.
By Jove, those ram's horns will make a magnificent trophy. I'll climb up for a better shot. You watch where it falls. Ah, a perfect target. What? Amazing! That eagle stole my gun. Oh no!
Goat fall in brush. That's strange. No shot fired. Sir Geoffrey truly great hunter. Him kill goat, not even use gun. Hit not goat. Hit Sir Geoffrey.
Of course, you numbskull! Do I look like a goat?
Fresh bear tracks all around. I'm going to catch myself a nice, cozy bear rub. These tracks seem to be circling around it. I don't believe it.
You're right, Marconi. That blasted eagle is leading the animals against us.
I catch great eagle. Indian trap never fail. Soon great eagle grab bait, then Coney grab eagle. Ah, he comes. Trap never fail. Soon Coney wear eagle's feather and headdress. Oh, it drop rocks. Truly great eagle. I not trap him, him trap me.
Get out of here! Ready? Come on, got it now. Oh, let's go. Gentlemen, are we going to just stand here and be defeated by the birds and beasts?
No, sir. We're not going to just stand here. We're going to run.
It's that eagle. He's ordering them to attack. There you go. They're slaughtering us. You've won, Eagle. What more do you want?
As proof of Agent Z's awesome weapon, Tonto.
That, gentlemen, is the fate of our nation's capital unless I surrender to Z's country within 24 hours.
One day to save a nation.
Not even my army can locate Z's stronghold in that time.
Kemosabe, fire rain come from mountains.
Mr. President, an entire army couldn't get past Agent Z's weapon. But 2 men, might make it.
Good luck, Lone Ranger.
On Silver! Those rocks, Tonto. Hurry!
Draw fire, Kemosabe. I circle behind Bushwhacker.
Right. Of Agent Z's espionage army.
Don't shoot.
Then talk fast. Where's your headquarters?
Up there. The volcano crater.
Tonto, we're running out of time. I'll try to sabotage Z's weapon. You bring Colonel Lund's troops.
If that Indian brings the army here, they'll get a warm reception. So, the masked man hasn't given up. Activate the defense traps. Yes, my leader.
Easy, Silver. What's wrong, big fellow? The canyon. Danger. Those small bumps in the ground. I wonder.
Our minefield took care of that masked intruder.
The whole pass is filled with explosive traps.
What? Impossible. He must have blown up the mines and escaped. Wait, there he goes. So the masked man still lives. The fire machine, quickly! Enemy sighted, sir! Fire! The masked man's trapped in a ring of flames. He'll soon be a pile of cinders.
My leader, the army's coming.
What? Reload the fire machine. Distance 5 miles. Open fire. It's raining fire.
Kemosabe in danger.
Fools! I near miss. Reload! Attack! Get that masked man! The missiles! Let's get out of here!
Those missiles catch fire, this entire mountain will be blown up.
I shall yet be victorious. My target, Washington, D.C.
Washington? I've got to stop him.
Nothing can save your capital now. The firing mechanism ruined. Perhaps I can still... No! No!
Mountain explode! Kemosabe!
death to him. Too late, Tonto. Nobody could survive that inferno. But the Lone Ranger's life was not in vain. He saved our country.
No, Lone Ranger still lives.
On, big fellow!
Kemosabe!
Hi-yo, Silver! Away!
It's a refund, a dividend, a bonus, a bonanza. Beers is giving away Beers Bucks to be used like cash on a store full of spring and summer bargains during the May sale at Beers in the Rainbow Center. You get one Beers Buck for every $10 you spend. Take advantage of the extra buying power May 5th through the 15th for all the famous fashions and furnishings that have just arrived for the coming season.
Under the rainbow over the years. Beers.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant.
Man, I'll tell you what, you know, being a clone trooper, being Captain Cartoon as a clone trooper, it gets a little rough sometimes. Whew, not many of us left. So, sometimes you just gotta help fight the good fight. Alright. So, good morning! It's 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Saturday morning. And you, the Platoon, you're right there with me for Saturday morning cereals. As always, I'm your host, Captain Cartoon, bringing you the Platoon, the best cartoons. So, I hope you guys have been having fun with the cartoons, man. We're getting really close to that 3-year mark. 3 years. This is episode 151. 150? Tree fitty? Yeah, all right, 151. So, I hope you guys liked the pre-cartoon with some Lone Rangers. Haven't been busy. Yeah, I took time off this week. Had my anniversary. Had a Comic-Con I was doing. So, it was a good show. Made some money. Bought some stuff. Got some cool stuff. Got some comic books I needed for my collection that were missing, some spots, and stuff that I went ahead and just went, you know what? I only need a handful of issues, but you have the entire run. I'll just buy the entire run and be done with it. Because, yeah, I do that because I'm an idiot. So, as always, Saturday Morning Cereals is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book collectible video game, magic, toy, role-playing, and more store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickwill, Ohio, 45356. So, you know, I told everybody last night, man, I got really excited. Because I keep telling everybody I want to try to find the puzzles from Eerie Magazine. Found one. Finally found one. Guy had it. He goes, it's a good box. It's 100% complete. And I was like, all right. I was like, how much you want for it? And he goes, it's a lot. And I'm like, I kind of figured. And he's like, it's $100. And I'm like, yeah, I don't need a puzzle that bad. But, man, I'm not going to lie. That was a hopping show. Got to hang out with a lot of good people I haven't seen in a while. If you ever get a chance and you're in the area, check out the Dayton Damsel. She's awesome. Does cosplay. Talk to my friends over at the 501st. Yeah, you think, man, with all the Star Wars stuff I have, I would be a member of the 501st. But I do not. I am not. I have worked with some people for doing charity work as dressed as comic book and sci-fi characters. I have a blast doing that. I have a blast talking to kids and stuff like that. It's fun. I like, helping get kids into, let your nerdy side out. So, all right, we're going to get it started with some Inspector Gadget. Because, man, you can't go wrong with Inspector Gadget. such a classic cartoon. So much fun. Like I said, one of them, there's a handful of Deke cartoons of all things that were on TV forever. I don't remember the Littles or Inspector Gadget ever being off TV. My kids grew up watching the Littles and Inspector Gadget. So that's 20 years difference. So yeah, so that's awesome, you know. It sticks there with kids. So on that note, I'm going to let you have it. This is Inspector Gadget episode 5, and this is The Amazon. Enjoy.
Sorry, Penny. You and Brain will have to entertain each other this weekend. Chief Quimby wants me to be ready for action 24 hours a day. I have to make sure the Gadget Mobile is in tip-top shape.
What's it about, Uncle Gadget?
He wouldn't tell me exactly, Penny, but he did mention Professor von Slickstein.
Professor von Slickstein? Why, he's the scientific genius that gave you all your gadgets.
That's right. He's the father of modern bionics and a very dear friend.
Whatever's going on, Brain, it sure is worrying Uncle Gadget. We'd better get ready to help him out.
Chief, what's... Dr. Claw is going to do what? He's going to kidnap Professor von Slickstein? I'm on my way. Look after Penny, Brain. Go, go, Gadget Mobile!
This time, Dr. Claw's gone too far.
Professor von Slickstein lives just around this corner.
Gadget's coming.
Slickstein in my power, I can put my plan into motion.
Go, go, Gadget Mobile! No one cuts off Inspector Gadget and gets away with it. Too far.
I have no time to play with you, Gadget.
I could have sworn I had it. So there you are. When I'm following someone, I hate being followed.
Lucky for you, Gadget, the gadget.
So that's it. Go, Gadget phone. Hello, Chief. Dr. Claus heading for the airport.
Keep on his tail, Gadget. We'll meet you there.
So they think they can stop me, eh? Well, shall we give them a little surprise, Mad Cat?
Now that's not fair. This is a very small parking lot. Oh, excuse me, miss. Chief Quimby?
I've got bad news, Gadget.
I know, Chief. Professor von Slickstein's been kidnapped.
Read this.
Mad plans to force the professor to produce an army of intelligent robots to take over the world. Claw has taken him to the Amazon basin. Your mission is to find and rescue the professor. This message will self-destruct. Don't worry, Chief. I'm always on duty.
Flight 707 now for the Amazon basin on runway 3.
The Amazon basin? We could get lost forever in that jungle.
Consider this your new home, Professor. All the machinery needed to produce my indestructible army is here at your disposal.
Never. I won't do it.
Come now, my dear Professor. We both know you will. Hangman, put him to work.
So this is the Amazon basin. Tell me, Chief, how do you expect to land this aeroplane in that dense jungle?
We're not, Gadget. We're going to parachute you down. We've already hooked a chute up to the Gadget Mobile.
Good thinking, Chief.
Hang on, Brain. It's a long way down.
Gadget, remember, if he builds an army of indestructible robots, the entire world is in danger.
Don't worry, Chief. Just leave the world in my hands. Whoop. Three-point landing. The windshield needs to be cleaned. This road is becoming very rough. I need four-wheel drive. And it looks like I'm right there. Right in the middle of this jungle. Wowzers! That was close. I didn't see any crosswalk sign. Wowzers!
You have been in grave danger.
What danger?
There is much danger in the jungle. You need a guide. I'm Amazon Annie. I can weave you through the troubled spots of the Amazon, avoiding the ferocious animals and the cannibals. All this with the help of my tribe.
Okay, let's go.
Follow me.
You won't survive, Gadget. The jungle is a dangerous place. It's your responsibility, Annie. Destroy Gadget.
First, Gadget, come and enjoy our Amazon sacrificial ritual.
Did you see that, Brain? I think Uncle Gadget is falling into one of Dr. Claw's traps. We'd better have a look around. A gorilla! Brain, we've got to stop the Gadget van. Forward stuck, the accelerator stuck. Stuck? Go, go, Gadget-mobile! Open rear hatch. Fire the Gadget glue rockets. Brain, look at that spooky Aztec ruin. The Madmobile! If that's the Madmobile, then that must be Dr. Claw's headquarters. Brain, I'm sure that's why Professor Von Slickstein is being held prisoner. And even sure that that was no Amazon tribe back there. You've got to go back and save Uncle Gadget. Please, Brain.
I must check on my indestructible army. Progress report.
I'm working as fast as I can. I need more time.
Faster. Faster.
Wowzers! This is great!
I'm glad to see you are enjoying your initiation. It'll all be over very soon.
5 feet to the end, Gadget.
Very good! Very good!
No, don't flee. Fight off the gorilla. I order you to stay.
Nice touch! Don't tickle! Great acting! They must use very big people to get into those costumes. Can I come down now, Annie? After all, I am on duty.
On with Gadget's demise. I mean, initiation.
I'm finished, Claw. Here's your army.
Excellent.
I created these robots for the purpose of good, to combat evil. And now you...
Stop your whining, Von Slickstein. Let me see them in action. Activate them. My army, my indestructible force. Just my commands. Send them on their way. Now walk. Stop! Stop! You've tricked me. These robots are useless. They're weak and feeble like you.
I don't see anything wrong with them. They seem like nice fellows.
I'm warning you. If you don't get those robots ready for battle in 10 minutes, you'll join your friend Gadget. He's being roasted in an Aztec ritual.
Professor Von Slickstein!
Penny!
Thank goodness I found you. We've got to save Uncle Gadget.
I must have my army, Mad Cat.
Dr. Claw?
What?
The only way these robots can be turned into fighting machines is to instill them with the brain impulses of someone who is intelligent, clever, and a true new Amazon man.
Surely you don't mean me.
Not you. Gadget.
That's impossible.
He's the only one.
Hangnail. Get me a communications link with Amazon Annie. We must postpone Gadget's demise.
The transmitter. It's not working. I can't get through.
They've got to get through. They just have to.
What do you mean the transmitter's not working?
Oh, we used bits of it to build the robots.
We've got to save Gadget.
I must try and fix that transmitter.
Hey, Annie, is this initiation almost over?
Almost. It'll all be over in a minute.
The circuitry system's intact. I think it may start to work.
We're getting through.
Stop the liquidation. Save Gadget.
Yes, Dr. Claw.
I'll send the Madmobile to bring Gadget here.
Uncle Gadget's only safe for a while. Come in, Brain.
We're ready to take you on your way.
Great. I'll just get my car. How do you like that? Somebody stole my car. What luck! An Amazon taxi. Driver, take me to the police station. I want to register a complaint.
At once, Inspector.
I've heard that voice before.
Come on, Brain. Where are you? I need your help, Brain. Hurry. Oh. Oh, no.
All right, where's the desk sergeant? Someone's stolen my car. Very good security.
I've never been so happy to see you, Gadget. Hangnail, prepare the brain transfer machine for our guest.
Professor, you're in the police station. I'm so glad you're safe.
Welcome, Gadget.
Oh, the taxi driver. I forgot to tip him.
You will now help me to control the world.
Gadget, this is Claw's hideout.
Claw? So that's it.
You're donating your brain impulses for my cause. Start the transfer.
You'll never get away with this, Claw.
I hope this works.
3, 2, 1. Throw the switch. No, not the gorilla. ruined. Prepare my escape. The place is ready to blow.
Gadget, look up there.
Dr. Claw. Until we meet again, Claw.
My creations, my robots, they're all gone, destroyed.
Don't worry. It just goes to show there's only room in the world for one Inspector Gadget.
Whoa, let's all go home, shall we? What do you know? The brain transfer gave the gorilla my intellect.
Well, that just goes to show you. There's room enough in the world for two Professor von Slicksteins.
Good work, Gadget. You did it again. Rescued Professor von Slickstein, destroyed Dr. Claw's installation and his evil plot.
Thanks, Chief. By the way, do we have room for another passenger?
Huh?
I'm sure glad to be home again.
How was your trip, Uncle Gadget?
I've been doing a lot of airplane travel, Penny, and I've learned some valuable points to remember.
You mean airplane safety for the passenger?
Right. First, try not to fly when you're not feeling well. Secondly, read all the safety literature the flight personnel tell you to read. It could save your life in the event of an accident. And lastly, and this is for you, Brain, always make sure your animals travel in the designated areas set aside for pets.
But what about him?
Well, Penny, he can sit anywhere he wants.
Next time, Gadget. Next time.
At Play School, we created Alfie. He's the perfect first computer. He teaches math, spelling, games on a preschool level, so the learning's lots of fun. Play School's Alfie, the perfect preschool computer.
I got it right.
Ideal's new Chipmunks Curtain Call Theater. Some assembly required. Runabout Simon and Alvin Up for Action sold separately.
The Chipmunks acting. Simon's a pirate. Look out, Simon. Uh-oh, a shark. Alvin to the rescue. Cowboys don't go on pirate ships.
The Chipmunks Curtain Call Theater comes with lots of props and backdrops. Chipmunk figures sold separately, new from Ideal.
All alone. So here.
Alright, I hope you guys still dig Inspector Gadget, because realistically, how can you not dig Inspector Gadget? It's Inspector freaking Gadget. And, yeah, seriously. You can't go wrong with Inspector Gadget. So, we're going to keep it going to some Martin mysteries. Ah, man. Yet again, man. It's like, this is our new cartoon. This cartoon is 20 years old. There's so many cartoons. You're like, oh, this came out, holy crap, 20 years ago. You're like, oh, this movie, oh, wow, it came out 30 years ago. We were talking about something. I was like, that's not. Oh, wow, that's 35 years old. Yeah, that's old. Oh, man. So, I'm going to let you guys have it, because this is Martin Mysteries, Episode 2, Season 2, and this is They Came From Outer Space, Part 2. Enjoy.
You will be investigating a series of occurrences in an area of New Mexico in the American desert. Seems people are waking up to find they are missing minor body parts.
Yep, your teeth are definitely gone. I think we're dealing with a whole tribe of radioactive dream demons.
What that?
Substance unknown. Contains traces of human DNA.
No, it can't be. I hope this day would never come.
You will not leave here.
Let them go!
Billy!
His name is not Billy. His name is Gandar.
I'm not like you!
You were once our great leader.
The cold has a neutralizing effect on them. Really?
He's still on the ship.
Oh.
They came from outer space, part 2.
Oh, man. I can't believe that slimy goofball just escaped with Billy.
Java no believe either. What goofball?
I'll give you a hint. If you look it up in the dictionary, you'll see a picture of Martin.
Ha ha. That's so funny I forgot to laugh.
Well, look on the bright side. At least we've got these two. Worse, considering they're all freezy freaky, I don't know what good they're gonna do us.
I guess we better call Mom.
Go ahead, Agent Mystery.
We just finished a battle with some major extraterrestrial baddies. We got 2 of them, but one got away with Billy.
Oh, dear.
And get this, they kept calling him Ganthar. Pretty weird, huh?
Come back to the center immediately.
Huh?
There's some things you need to know. We kept Billy's past a secret for as long as we could. You see, he used to be known as Ganthar. He was the leader of a very dangerous group of rogue aliens.
No way.
Billy, Ganthar, was legendary for being the most savage and powerful of all the aliens.
Talk about not knowing someone. Billy's closet has more skeletons than a graveyard.
Funny you should mention his closet.
Wow, Billy's room. Oh, besides the giant picture of me, it looks pretty normal. On second thought, maybe normal isn't the right word.
What all this?
Looks like some kind of galaxy, filled with a whole bunch of ugly brown planets.
Those are the planets conquered by Ganthar's army.
What do you mean by conquered?
After they took the planets over, they completely stripped them of their resources, destroying all life in the process. Then they moved on to the next.
So, it's the classical definition of conquered.
Indeed.
So that's why the invaders are here. They're going to destroy Earth.
They're going to try.
Hey, why is that planet blue?
That's where Billy decided he'd had enough. All those years of destroying planets took its toll. One day, he just snuck away from his army.
So how did Billy end up working for the center?
No doubt you've heard the stories of Area 51 near Roswell, New Mexico.
You mean that old weather balloon that fell to Earth?
That wasn't a weather balloon. That was Billy.
Sheesh, aggressive much?
But I don't get it. Billy is the exact opposite of that alien, and the aliens we captured.
That's what Billy wanted. When he joined the Center's protection program, he used his shape-shifting abilities to create the new Billy that you all know.
Does he still have any of his old powers? Like, can he blast lasers from his eyes? Do his fingernails shoot out like darts? Oh, that would be so cool.
He still has some powers, but he's vowed never to use them. He's afraid if he does, he'll become evil once again.
But Billy could, right?
Now that he's been captured by these aliens, there's no telling what might happen.
I have the traitor Ganthar. If you want him, you will return those that you have captured. Bring them to me, or Ganthar will pay the price.
That is acceptable.
Acceptable? But how do we know Billy's safe?
He is safe. If you disobey my instructions, I will take great pleasure in destroying him.
We We can't trust those deep space dirtbags. We gotta free Billy with a commando raid ASAP. They'll never see it coming.
No, Martin. I won't risk having any more of my agents captured. We will do exactly as he says. We need Billy back safely. He's our only hope to stop the invasion.
Isn't there a chance that the longer he's with the aliens, the more likely he'll return to being Ganthar?
Let's try not to think about that.
Oh, I hate prisoner exchanges. I mean, why are we meeting in the desert? Oh, what if these dudes try and pull a fast one? Why would Mom want to go along with this?
She had no choice. The alien has Billy.
Well, I don't like it.
Well. Look who's thawing out.
Keep it up, boys, and I'll crank up the AC in your little containment chamber faster than you can say frostbite.
What's going on?
I really don't like this.
You mean Ganthar?
Don't do the exchange. It takes all three of them to operate their transmission beacon. Transmission beacon?
Silence, Ganthar! Billy!
Just stick with the plan. Billy will soon be safe.
Forget the plan. No one does that to my friend.
What is that?
The insect secretion from Mom's office. Guaranteed to freeze any alien that gets in my way.
No!
Java Star, you should know better than to try to deceive us. Your actions will cost you dearly.
That's an understatement. What were you thinking, Mark?
Like I was supposed to know they were going to have force fields. Nobody said anything about force fields.
Way to go, genius. Now we're toast.
Look, aliens know like ice.
You're right, Job. They're backing off.
Hey, I think they're leaving Billy.
Think again.
No.
Billy!
Don't worry, buddy. We'll get you back.
You have a choice, Ganthar. Rejoin us or perish.
I'll never rejoin you.
Then you will be exterminated. But before then, you will get to watch as your new planet is destroyed. It is time.
Hey, Mom. I'm afraid I have some bad news. The exchange was kind of a failure.
Kind of a failure? More like a total disaster. The aliens still have Billy and our prisoner Popsicles got away.
Well, I have worse news. A large alien ship is rapidly approaching our solar system. Without Billy, Earth is in big trouble. Come back to the center and I'll give you a full briefing.
Nice job playing hero back there.
Oh, rub it in, why don't you? As if I don't feel bad enough about letting Billy down.
Hey, Billy's my friend too, but we have bigger things to worry about. In case you've forgotten, the whole world's in jeopardy.
Maybe not. It's a long shot, but I might be able to contact Billy with the U-Watch. If I can, he'll know just what to do.
Billy! Billy, can you hear me?
Martin, is that you?
Yeah. Are you okay?
I'm fine, especially since you still want to speak to me.
Why wouldn't I?
Well, after you found out about who I was, I didn't think you'd still like me.
That's all in the past. Right now, we need your help in beating these aliens.
Where are you, Billy? Coordinates are 24.32 space 2994. These aliens are the scouts. They've set up a beacon to summon the mothership. If the mothership lands, Earth is doomed.
What happened?
I don't know, but we're not going back to the center. Come on, there's no time to lose.
Okay, let's find that transmission beacon.
Not yet. Let's find Billy first.
Listen, Martin, our first priority is to interrupt their transmission to the mothership.
My priority is to save our friend.
That's Billy's voice.
He must have escaped, and he sounds like he's in trouble.
I'm going on record to say this is a really bad idea. Of course, that's never stopped me before.
Hang on, we're on our way!
You really should have picked a better place to escape to.
He's up there!
Scorpions! Oh, they so never mentioned that in the travel brochures.
I'm not surprised, since Egyptian scorpions are the most venomous creatures in the desert.
No time for beat chickens. Must save Billy.
You're right, Job. Hideous insects chock full of paralyzing poison are nothing compared to our problems.
Martin, Java, look!
Over here! Billy, how did you escape?
Martin, wait, it's a trap!
Is it me, or is nothing going my way today?
You can all watch your planet be destroyed together.
Martin, Diana, Java! Did you take out the transmitter?
No, Martin wanted to rescue you first, and here we are.
Oh, this isn't good.
Go ahead, say it. Say, I told you so.
I told you so! Thanks. I feel much better now.
I guess blowing up the transmitter would have been a pretty good birthday present for you, huh?
You remembered my birthday.
Of course. We would never forget a friend's birthday, would we?
No way. Happy birthday, Billy.
I second the motion. Thanks. You guys are the best friends ever.
Okay, I hate to rain on this warm, fuzzy moment, but if we don't stop these aliens, there won't be any more birthdays ever. Billy, where's the transmission beacon?
It's in the bridge. They used radiation to power it up to contact the mothership. There are thousands of warriors on board, ready to set up their colony.
And then?
They'll take the Earth's resources, minerals, trees, water, everything.
Were you really the leader of these savages?
I did a lot of things that I'm not proud of, Martin. But I've changed. We know you have.
Billy, good.
Gotta be a way out of here. Hey, maybe we can smash through the window.
It's completely shatterproof.
So I see. You gotta check this out.
way Earth can fight that thing. We're doomed.
Unless Billy becomes Ganthar and uses his powers.
I can't do it.
But you were the most powerful alien of them all. You could totally take these guys.
What if I change and decide to stay evil? I could end up like the others. I don't ever want to be that bad again.
It's okay, Billy. We'll find another way. We always do.
Yeah, we'll think of something.
Get back as far as you can.
On second thought, maybe this isn't such a stellar idea.
I hope he's still on our side.
He didn't crush us, so that's a good sign. Now let's get out of here.
Ganthar! So you've decided to join us? You will join us now.
Great. The aliens have supersized again.
You are too late, Ganthar. The mothership is almost here. Your time is up, Ganthar.
tells me now would not be the time for any sudden movements.
I think he's showing them who's the boss.
Billy! Martin, they hit him!
Save the world.
I can't believe he's gone.
I can't quite wrap my noggin around it either.
It seems just like yesterday the little guy was popping up at inopportune moments, scaring the snot out of us on missions.
Billy, hero.
Hey, dudes.
Billy, you're alive!
I thought we'd never see you again. How'd you do it?
I just aimed for the mothership's power source, and that was it. It was the only way to save the planet. I'm just thankful that eject button worked.
Billy hurt?
Well, I'm a little sore from transforming into Ganthar. As I'm sure you all know, morphine's a killer on the lower lumbar.
Then you'll be happy to see this. It's a chip we developed that will make it impossible for you to ever change back.
Yeah, and it was all my idea.
What's wrong, Billy?
Nothing. It's a great gift, but I don't need it. I faced my dark side and I survived. I'll never change back again.
I'm proud of you, Billy. Happy birthday.
Hey, what if we gave the chip to Martin? Maybe it could keep him from being such a goof all the time.
Hey!
Nope, I don't think it's powerful enough for that.
What's wilder than wild thornberries in the wild?
I don't know, of course.
Wedgies in the wild, of course. So get a feature-length helping of wild wedgie fun, Thornberry style. The Wild Thornberries movie, Saturday at 4 in 3 at a thumbs up.
Jake Rockwell, Ace McCloud, and Doc Terror each sold separately.
Trouble up rubber, Jake! Energize assault mode! Let's do it! I name this Doc Terror down! Centurions, take this! Energize for power mode! Bombs away! Fire! Now, Doc Terror falls! Right, Jake? Right, Ace!
New Centurions, Jake Rockwell, Ace McCloud, and Doc Terror come as shown, each sold separately.
Post Super Golden Crisp cereal, part of this nutritious breakfast.
We say stick 'em! Each box of Super Golden Crisp has stickers you won't want to miss. The back lets you stage a show, make your own up video. We say stick 'em!
You can collect 3 sets, 1 in each specially marked box of Super Golden Crisp cereal. When you change into Fun Pals and Underoos underwear, you can pretend to change into a hero.
Mask where illusion is the ultimate weapon. By the power of Grayskull, HeMan is here.
Imagine you can change into all your favorite heroes from Superman to Thundercats with Fun Pals and Underoos underwear.
More than meets the eye. The Transformers.
With Fun Pals and Underoos, you can change into a hero.
Freddy, what are you doing up there?
Alright, I hope you guys still dig Martin Mysteries. I know I do, as I'm sitting here realizing why I could not find my glasses, because they had been knocked to the floor. And so now I have to clean them because they're filthy. Because the dogs are probably licking them. So, yeah, boom. I can see. Alright, so we're going to keep it going and scooting on into anime territory with some Robotech. You know, I got all these helmets. I would love to find me a really good Rick Hunter or Roy Fokker helmet. That'd be awesome. A weird, like, visor thing. That'd be awesome. I've seen people, like, 3D print them, but they never look really good. So, I guess if you give me a 3D print, if I found a 3D printed one that looked good enough, we'll see. But usually they look kind of funky. But, yeah. So, what is there to say about Robotech? It was a great cartoon. It was a cartoon where a lot of us learned about, things about life, which was crazy. But it was. And on that note, here you guys go. This is Robotech episode 20, Paradise Lost. Enjoy.
Captain Gloval's plan to evacuate the civilians aboard his ship has come to a disastrous end. A barrier overload during a fierce battle with the Zentradi has wiped out a nearby Earth city and much of the surrounding countryside. The people of Earth know nothing of the circumstances that led to the explosion, only that the space fortress is now regarded as a threat to life and property. The city of Toronto has withdrawn its offer to take in the refugees, and the ship is homeless once again. Meanwhile, Commander-in-Chief Dolsa reviews the video record of the battle and is shocked.
Run that video again. Yes, sir. These Micronians are more ruthless than I first believed. They were prepared to sacrifice an entire population center simply to defeat 4 small divisions of attacking pods. I suppose it comes as no surprise to you, Bretai, that they possess a weapon of such enormous power and the determination to use it no matter what. No, sir. Commander Azonia's inexperience with these beings has proven to be an obvious liability. I am therefore sending you back to take charge of our forces. On one condition, your lordship. I must request the Imperial-class fleet be redeployed and placed under my command. Why such a large force? Because I'll be dealing with an opponent who is unpredictable and potentially explosive. I'll need the extra resources. Very well then, you have them, your lordship. That is all. Yes, sir. One thing before you leave. Yes? What? I expect you to give me better results this time. You'll not be disappointed with my performance, my lord. For your sake, I hope not.
Commander! Bretai, may I be permitted to know our plans?
Dolsa gave me command of the Imperial-class fleet.
That means 1 million of our ships have been placed at your disposal. He must have something important in mind for you to do.
Yes, he wants me to return to the Micronian star system and take care of our problems before we lose control of the situation completely.
As Bretai and Exodor are shuttled back to their ship, it occurs to them that the task they've been reassigned to carry out may well be the most difficult one they have ever faced. Each previous encounter with the battle fortress has ended in defeat for the Zentradi war machine.
It could be that we've underestimated them.
You may be right, sir.
Even 1 million ships may not overcome their defenses. I'll be most anxious to hear what our spies have to report when they return to the ship with their observations. Prepare all vessels for a fold operation immediately and begin a countdown.
All vessels move to fold position. Axis pattern adjust flagship's attitude. Countdown has begun. Hyperspace fold to commence in exactly 1 minute.
Unloading will commence in exactly 1 minute. Please be sure all cargo bay doors are open to receive initial supply consignment from helicopter shuttle group. Upper flight decks should now be clear and convoy vehicles in place to begin supply transfer to warehouse distribution centers.
Ever since the barrier overload and subsequent destruction, rumors have swept through the ship that the battle fortress is no longer welcome on Earth. The appearance of supply trucks in the streets does not go unnoticed by civilians and serves to confirm their worst fears. Meanwhile, Rick Hunter writes a letter to Ben Dixon's parents, informing them that their son has died in the line of duty.
Dear Mr. and Mrs. Dixon, as your son's commanding officer,
It's my sad duty to inform you that... Oh, I just can't do it. Oh. They were both so proud of him. Oh. There's nothing I can say to make this any easier. It seems like such a waste.
Lieutenant, old buddy.
Ben, is that you?
Hi. I know you're feeling bad, but it couldn't be helped. It was just my time to go.
Lieutenant, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Let's go. I need to get some fresh air anyway.
I guess it's tough being in command. I mean, after a while, I guess you start feeling responsible for everybody who's serving under you, right?
I can't begin to tell you how helpless I feel each time we go into battle. It's like watching somebody slip out of your grasp and fall off a cliff. You always wonder if there wasn't something more you could have done to save them.
I wonder if I'll feel that way when I get my first command. It's probably coming soon. They just promoted me to second lieutenant, and it's been barely a month since I was promoted to third lieutenant.
I'm sure you'll make a good commander, Max.
I hope you're right. Hey, get a load of that fancy chopper up there. It must be somebody important.
Must be some big shot. I bet you anything they brought orders for us to go back into space. I understand we haven't been too popular around headquarters.
So you think it's true about us being banished from Earth?
I'm afraid they've pulled in the welcome mat. We have no place to live.
I know.
Except for this ship. This is our home for a long time to come.
Well, then this may be the last time we get to see Earth from the surface. We better enjoy the view while we can.
That's the best advice I've heard all day.
While Rick and Max enjoy their last sunset, deep in the bowels of the great ship, the three Zentradi spies are about to enjoy their last meal before attempting to make their escape.
Hey, you guys, it's ready.
Good, I'm starving. What have we got today?
It's called beef stew.
It smells terrific. Let's eat.
Hey, how about some music? Listening to Min-May helps my food go down better.
She makes everything better.
What about my cooking, boys? You think it's improved some?
Yeah, it takes me over an hour to get indigestion now.
That is better. It used to take 15 minutes.
When he first started cooking, I used to get sick just thinking about it.
I'm gonna miss this Micronian food.
Well, I hate to admit it, but you're right. Me too.
And that's not all. I've been thinking I'm gonna miss a whole lot of things, like movies, happy people, music.
Yeah, the music. The thing I'll miss the most is hearing Min-May sing every day.
Forget about that.
And you remember those girls we met that one time? Yep, dancing was fun.
Yeah, that Kim was really something else. She had me laughing almost all day.
And that girl Sammy when she spotted us with the doll. My heavens!
It's hard to believe that by tomorrow morning we'll all be back in uniform.
Yeah, we can hardly wait.
I let headquarters know the orders were received, Captain.
Yes, the orders were received. And you can tell those idiot generals back at headquarters that the orders were received in silence, completely under protest. This is just unbelievable. These men haven't got an ounce of pity in their hearts. What am I supposed to say to the people of this ship when I'm presented with orders like these? The United Earth Council hereby orders you to remove your vessel from any proximity to the Earth. You are also ordered to keep the civilian refugees on board your ship. If these orders are not followed to the letter, we may be forced to...
Captain, may I come in?
Yes.
I beg your pardon. Is something wrong?
Yes, something's wrong, but it's what we expected. We've been ordered to leave the Earth immediately.
Oh. I'll fix you a drink, Captain.
After the implosion accident, I expected the ship to be sent away from the Earth, but to force 70,000 innocent civilians to become refugees from their own planet.
Here you go, Captain.
I guess we should drink a toast to our last moments on Earth.
Perhaps we should drink a toast to the civilians instead.
I think that would be a nice gesture, Lisa.
The civilians, then.
These orders go into effect as soon as we finish loading. That means that we'll be forced to break the news of our banishment to everyone just moments before we take off.
Do you want me to announce it, sir?
No, I'd better make the broadcast myself, Lisa.
I'll make the arrangements immediately. Officer Grant speaking.
This is Captain Glofalo. The supplies loaded yet?
You're almost ready now, sir.
Now listen carefully, Claudia. I want you to quietly begin preparations to move out.
What?
Prepare to take off.
Yes, sir. Prepare for takeoff.
You mean to say all those rumors about leaving are true?
Well, let's be realistic. We did wipe out an entire city, you know. We weren't responsible. That was a barrier overload.
Claudia, what's going to happen to all of the civilians?
Well, since they've already been declared dead and nobody wants to accept them, I guess they'll stay with us. Now hurry up with those final checks. We're running out of time.
Lisa's father's a big shot in the United Earth government. Maybe if she sent him a message, he'd hold up our orders
Sammy,
until we... Oh!
Don't you dare suggest such a thing to Lisa. She's in enough trouble with her father. Now get busy.
While the SDF-1 prepares to lift off from Earth, a great eruption takes place in the spatial coordinates behind the moon. Thousands of Zentradi cruisers begin to emerge from hyperspace, and in so doing, cause a great gravity wave disturbance in the area. This is the signal the three spies have been waiting for to begin their escape.
Let's move out! Stay where you are. Robotech will be right back. Return to Robotech, now!
Bridge, this is the radar room. We're picking up severe interspatial disturbances from an area right around the dark side of the moon. We're not sure, but it appears to be the fallout from a massive number of hyperspace fold operations.
Captain, come quick!
What's going on?
We don't know. Picking up gravity wave disturbances from the moon.
What? Is it a fold?
It's much more severe than that, sir. It appears to be multiple folds.
Are you able to estimate the number?
I'm trying.
Wait! Maybe they've come in peace this time. Right, probably not.
Captain, we show an unidentified object flying right over the ship.
Lisa, do we have any fighters on patrol outside the ship?
No, sir.
Our monitors show a large alien vessel moving towards the Earth, and it appears to be on a rendezvous course with the object we've been tracking.
Move all Veritech groups to condition yellow at once.
Captain, I'm picking up another gravity disturbance, and this one's larger than before. The number of enemy ships I estimate is incredible. It's pretty close to 1 million.
Yes.
Well, I don't think it matters how many ships the enemy brings in.
But 1 million of them? Up to now, we've never had to outmaneuver so many at once.
We beat them before, and we'll beat them again.
I'm almost certain headquarters must be aware of what's going on. Has there been any contact?
No, sir. There hasn't been a word.
That means we're completely isolated.
Huh? Why is that, sir?
I guess you might as well know. The commanders on Earth have decided the best way to protect the planet is to use the space fortress as a decoy to draw the aliens away. We are considered expendable.
As the alien commanders enter the staging area, they carefully position their vessels according to rank within the Zentradi fleet. Meanwhile, on his flagship, Commander Britai awaits the regeneration of his 3 spies, who are being returned to normal size before the presentation of their report.
Yes, we should be hearing from the cloning chamber.
Lord Britai, we have a transmission from Commander Azonia. This should be interesting. Greetings, Commander. I shall now be resuming my command in this sector.
So I hear. You've assembled quite a fleet to deal with one small Robotech ship, Britai?
You noticed? That ship has caused quite a bit of trouble. Even you were beaten and humiliated.
My defeat was not humiliating. They had more powerful weapons.
That's exactly my point in assembling so many ships.
Sir.
Huh? I'll have to give you your assignment later.
Wait, I haven't given you my report yet.
Goodbye.
Britai!
More pressing matters require my attention.
Oh, well done, my lord. I believe they're waiting for us.
This report may turn the tide in our favor. Before we begin, I think it would be instructive to go over the Micronian artifacts you brought back. For instance, what's this?
They call that a piano, my lord.
Piano? What function does it serve?
It makes music belong. Music is when you put different sounds together for entertainment. It's really quite interesting when you get used to it. We came to enjoy it very...
Move on with your report.
As you wish, Commander. I can explain it most clearly, sir. We discovered the Micronians live a very different life from us. What we brought back only represents a small part of their society and its customs, what they refer to as their culture.
Go on.
My lord, this instrument operates on the concept of magnetic images, much like our own vid scanners, only they use it for a diversion called entertainment.
They're proficient at making repairs within their ship. Indeed, they rebuilt an entire population center on board using only salvaged materials. They adapt quickly to unfamiliar environments.
There are many Micronians besides soldiers on board the ship. In fact, they join together many times during the day and move about freely. And there's more to it than that, Commander. Males and females are together.
Yes. As a matter of fact, it doesn't seem to be as bad as we thought.
We forced ourselves to adapt to the presence of the females around us, and we're unable to discover any negative side effects.
For the next several hours, the three spies unleash a flood of observations about life aboard the battle fortress. Britai is soon left speechless, until finally...
Enough! Stop it! My ears can't take any more. Their lifestyle is utterly confusing. What do you think?
Intriguing, my lord. Perhaps I should go there myself in order to confirm their observations.
There'll be no time to get a confirmation under the present circumstances. Lord Dose is pushing for immediate action. All right, you can go.
My lord. Let's go in here. I want to ask you something. I think it went real well.
But I kept some pieces in my pocket. Did you show them all you had?
No, I held out too.
Me too. I guess that means we all kept something.
Let's see what we've got.
I saved a load of stuff myself.
Just look at all these things we're carrying. Conda, what have you got?
A monitor instrument and a magnetic player.
I brought along 2 of Min-May's voice reproductions.
How about trading me one of those for something, huh?
What piece do you plan to trade?
I've got a Min-May doll.
Okay.
The other guys would sure be impressed if they could see this stuff.
Yeah, we could get away with showing just a few guys, don't you think?
Let's do it.
Look at what we brought from the Robotech ship.
Here. And look at this.
And take a look at this. Here, you guys, eat these. They're good. The Micronians made those. They kept calling them candies.
Amazing. It's completely different from our food. What is that? It looks like a Micronian, but what are those noises? Oh, did I hurt it?
No, dummy, it's called a Min-May doll, and that noise is called singing.
You call that a Min-May? It's incredible. I've never heard anything like it. Amazing. I think we should let some of the others hear this. In a minute. Be quiet. I can't hear when you're talking.
Word of the amazing artifact spreads quickly throughout Britai's ship, and shortly, Min-May's name begins being whispered throughout every ship in the Zentradi fleet. Back on Earth, the space fortress is ready to lift off from the planet's surface. But first, Captain Global is faced with announcing the Defense Council's decision to the people on his ship. Word has passed here that an important broadcast is about to take place.
Quiet, please. We're about to begin.
Camera 2, come in for a close-up. Camera 3, swing around for a wide-angle shot. Keep the chatter down, please. That's fine. Camera 2, here we go.
This is Captain Glovo speaking with a very important announcement to make to all of you aboard the SDF-1.
As many of you may already know, ever since we returned to Earth, I have appealed many times to the government and the Defense Force for permission to allow you to leave the ship and resettle wherever you might choose. Time and again, those appeals were turned down. To explain to you at this time. However, I always felt that progress was being made on those requests.
I'll just bet you
That is until the events of the last few weeks.
My friends,
I am afraid that I have some very bad news to tell you. I have received word just a while ago that this ship and all of its passengers have been ordered to leave the Earth immediately.
What? Oh, good heavens.
I can't believe the government won't let us come back. If we do not evacuate this planet, we've been warned that we might be attacked by elements of our own defense forces. This is an unthinkable possibility. We have therefore taken on supplies and are now prepared to leave the surface of the planet. I desperately need all of your cooperation in this moment of terrible responsibility.
we must all work for the day Earth will accept us back. Until then, we will survive as best we can. I give you my most humble apology.
Listen, everyone, the captain needs our support more than ever right now.
The captain is so upset about this. Oh, I feel awful.
Look, I don't understand anything that has to do with politics, but I do know that the only way we'll survive
This ship has been like a home to us.
Don't forget, we have almost everything here that we could ever have on Earth. Our own town and all the things that go along with it. We've all been through quite a bit, but look at how strong we've become because of it. I have more friends here than I ever did on Earth. You've been like a big family to me. Someday we'll come back to Earth. We'll never give up hope. But for now, I'm proud to be a citizen of Macross City in this ship.
I believe it's the best speech I've ever heard someone make.
Well, inspired me. I'm proud to shake the hand of another citizen of Macross City.
Everybody take their positions. We're going to move out immediately. All systems online. Let's have a status report.
Control module shows full power base throughout the system. Thrusters engaged.
All gravity ports open. Prepare to fire reflex engines now.
Firing.
No matter where we go in space or how long it takes, our hearts will always be tied to the Earth. So to help us express our feelings at this moment, I'd like to perform a song for you and dedicate it to the Earth we love.
Captain, I respect your honesty. We all know you did the best you could.
And I'm here now singing, all bells are ringing, my dream has finally come true. Stage lights flashing, the feeling smashing, my heart and soul belong to you. And I'm here now singing, all bells are ringing, my dream has finally come true. Stage fright, go away, this is my big day, this is my time to be a star. And the thrill that I feel, it's really unreal, this is my time to be a star.
In the next episode of Robotech, the spotlight is on Min-May as she prepares for the premiere of her first motion picture. Huge lines form around the theater, and even Rick and Lisa find time to catch a glimpse of a rising star. Don't miss A New Dawn, the next chapter in the amazing story of Robotech.
slithering out from the depths of Snake Mountain. The Snake Men, the lowest form of evil. Ratlor's evil head strikes Tongue Lashor, whose evil tongue lashes.
Snake, I'm ready for him.
But is He-Man ready for their King Hiss? When his skin comes off, his evil comes out. King Hiss, Tongue Lashor, and Ratlor, new from the Masters of the Universe, each sold separately from Mattel. Are you ready for this?
Hi, I'm Joel Higgins, and I'll be right back with One to Grow 'em.
Post Super Golden Crisp cereal, part of this nutritious breakfast.
We say stick 'em! Each box of Super Golden Crisp has stickers you won't want to miss. The back lets you stage a show, make your own up video. We say stick 'em!
You can collect 3 sets, one in each specially marked box of Super Golden Crisp cereal.
Come on, Tony. It's time to saddle up and ride on out. Okay, pal, let's go. Tony, you don't make a very very good horse. I bet he wouldn't treat a real cowgirl like this.
Well, how do you think your pet feels being treated like that? Well, pets are fun. They're the most loyal companions you could ever have. But you need to realize that pets are not a toy. Pets, whether they be dogs, cats, horses, or cockatoos, are just like us. Treat them with kindness, and you'll get it all back.
Okay, Tony. You're right. I didn't mean to hurt you. Can we still be pals? You want to play Frisbee instead?
And that's one to grow on.
There you go. Be tough. I mean, real tough. My method gives results that you feel and your friends notice. Gain pounds where needed. Lose pot belly. Build big muscles. Send 25 cents to help cover postage for free information at Charles Atlas, Department 81K, Post Office Box D, Madison Square Station, New York, New York. Man, you always wonder how many people like fell for that. I mean, it had to be a lot, right? I mean, seriously, there's bodybuilding courses, right? Another one right there. Boom. They were not catering to their market. Holy crap. Yeah, I didn't start getting fit till I was an adult. I was like, I was reading in 1986. 12-year-old Paul was not worrying about working out. Man. I was playing Dungeons and Dragons, reading comic books, and still playing with my toys at 12 years old. So, there you go. But I hope you guys enjoy Robotech. I know I do. So, we're going to keep it going with some Mask. Mask is like in the top 10. Because you have your big four, then you have your top 10. This is definitely a top 10 cartoon. I mean, seriously. I want to know. I want to know what you consider your top 10 and your top 4 are. Saturday, 80s cartoons, number one, if you go all time, it'd be Scooby-Doo, but that's beside the point. Because I know the big ones are, G.I. Joe, Transformers, HeMan, Thundercats. Boom, big 4. Then you add, Silverhawks. You add Mask. You add Shera. You add, GoBots. You can round out your top 10. Just let me know what your top 10 is. I'm sitting there rambling off. I was like, my top 10 are like, Thundar the Barbarian and Jason the Wheeled Warrior and Centurions. So, yeah, it's definitely a top 10 cartoon. I mean, I want to know, do you guys think that? Do you think you guys that Mask is a top 10? Let me know. But this is Mask episode 38, and this is Curse of Solomon's Gorge. Enjoy.
Masked crusaders working overtime, fighting crime, secret raiders who will neutralize soon as they arrive. Dragon's gonna lead the mission. Expect Spectrum's gods of supervision. Mask is the mighty power that can save the day. Mask, no one knows what lies behind their mad charades. Mask, always riding on Venom's trail. Come see the laser rays. Fire away.
Curious find, Jennings. Probably brought down here by Arab traders long after the reign of the pharaohs. That's odd. I know. No, not the scarab. The water level in the well. It's dropping.
The curse! Sanuma is coming! Oh, Sanuma!
Gadget! Stop! Where are you going?
It is Saluma. He is angry that we have defiled his land. He will destroy us all.
Don't be ridiculous, Gadget.
Wicket, shine the light down in the gorge.
Our vehicles are gone.
T-Bob, look! Rhinos! Are you still mad about missing your proto-service checkup?
I wouldn't have this FLU if you'd just done what you were supposed to.
You can't get the flu. You're a robot.
FLU! Flu! Faulty linkage unit. When that goes, everything goes.
It's this way.
Lucky thing you weren't down there, T-Bob. We probably wouldn't even be able to find you.
At least they won't need any more service checkups. Anybody got some tissues?
What's the matter? Got a runny nose?
Leaky batteries. Blowing unit on.
I can see why the workers won't return.
Superstitious, the lot of them. They kept yelling about Saluma.
Saluma? That's the name of this gorge, isn't it?
Indeed. And it's the name of the ancient god who's said to dwell in these cliffs. It's all superstitious rubbish, really.
Yes, it is. I'm sure you have ideas about what happened?
There were no strong winds, no seismic activity. We checked. Only one thing. The water level in the river and the well by the camp dropped abruptly just before it all happened. It's still quite low.
And here's an oddity for the annals of the Tracker Archaeological Project. Never before has an artifact of this nature been found so far south on the African continent.
It looks Egyptian.
Indeed.
Yuck! You bet it was a gyp. It looks like a cockroach.
Finding this here could provide some supporting evidence for the theory of the lost tribe of Egypt.
That is nothing but a legend, and a silly one at that.
This is all fascinating, but unfortunately we have a schedule to keep to on this excavation. I want you to go back to Nairobi, replace your equipment, and hire new workers.
Straight away, Mr. Tracker.
What do you think?
I don't know yet, Matt. Very strange.
Who was the lost tribe, Alex?
The lost tribe of Egypt was said to have the most ingenious builders of the empire. They amassed incredible wealth and left the Nile basin, heading south to found a new and great kingdom. They were never heard from again.
Wow! They had treasure?
The richest in the world.
Alex, let's take a look at this place from the air.
Righto.
All right! Now we begin our quest for the treasure of the lost tribe.
Oh no! I think I have a temperature.
What a hypochondriac. Take 2 aspirin and call me in the morning.
You don't understand. When the linkage unit overheats,
Boy, you are strung out. Well, just sit up there and keep an eye out for Dad. I've got treasure to find.
Some friend doesn't even care when I have the flu. When he had the flu, it was a different story. Bob, make me chicken soup. Get me more covers. Think, if I'd played my cards right, I could have been a toaster oven. Chewy! Chewy!
Boy, you'll do anything for sympathy, won't you, T-Bob?
Hey, who turned out the lights?
That's interesting. The level of the water has risen.
What's that?
It looks like a groove.
It was virtually invisible from the ground. Over there! Can you make that out?
That is... You're not going to believe this, Matt. It looks like parts from the wrecked vehicles. But how did they get to the opposite side of the gorge?
T-Bob, are you okay?
Me? I'm just great. Oh!
Turn on your lights!
I should be in the hospital. And you're working me like a machine.
Well, do you see anything?
Nothing but a black foreboding tunnel that nobody think of entering.
Hold on! I'm coming down!
No, wait! Just get me out of here! Scott! Scott! Oh.
Huh? You're supposed to have the flu. What are you doing lying around in the water? What's that? Wow! It's bigger than the Astrodome. T-Bob, flash your light over there again. I bet you this was left by the Lost Tribe.
We're going to be part of the Lost Tribe if we don't get out of here.
Not yet. Shine the light across the lake. That must be the way to the treasure.
It's Saluma! He's after us! He must be real mad!
Let's get out of here!
Hey, Saluma! We went the other way!
It seems the only possible explanation is that the walls of the gorge somehow closed and crushed the vehicles.
But we both know that's impossible. Ah! The rascals have returned.
Look what we found! I bet it was left by the Lost Tribe.
We saw Saluma too!
It was amazing! There were lights and an explosion and a huge underground lake.
Where did you get this?
We were down in the well. T-Bob fell in, and I had to go down and save him.
I thought I told you to stay away from that area.
Please show me that cable. What is it?
A motorcycle brake cable.
The manufacturer's stampings are the same as those used by Venom.
Rax's submersible and explosions in a subterranean lake, crushed and scattered remains of the trucks, the groove in the gorge, and fluctuating water levels. What does it all mean?
Sounds like Saluma's moonlighting for mayhem.
Interface with headquarters secured.
Level 1 emergency. Give me the best team for service underwater and in the desert.
Gloria Baker, expert driver and martial artist. Transport chart. Underwater vehicle essential. Brad Turner, motorcyclist and helicopter pilot. Expert ratings in both. Transport Condor. Air maneuverability could be a factor.
Approved. Assemble Mobile Armored Strike Command for immediate transport to Africa.
The other side of the underground lake is near you. Those Egyptians were always building secret entrances to their temples. Maybe we'll find some sign of one.
The map led us to this control unit, so I know the rest of it must be here somewhere.
Well, I'm not going down in that hole again. I already broke one brake cable. There's nothing down there anyway except rocks, water, mold, and vermin.
Perfect diet for you, Rags.
It looks like a kid in a walking trash can to me.
You idiot!
Ow! It sounds like an earthquake.
There's your answer. Where's Scott?
Help! Scott! plays one mean game of squash.
Look, the entrance!
Turn on your lights, T-Bob.
Not a bad idea. We can't see anything like this.
Wow! T-Bob, we found the treasure! Now we can get anything we ever wanted!
Wonderful! Can it get us out of here?
That explains the crushed vehicles. Mayhem's involved, all right, but why? And where's Scott and T-Bob? We have to check the far end of the gorge.
We have to act fast. Tiger, Vanessa, get out there immediately. Draw them away from the gorge as far as you can.
How come it don't work now?
Moron, the water level isn't right yet. Now get out of here before you break it.
I guess you want me to help collect the treasure.
Forget it. I'm doing it alone.
What do you mean? You couldn't have done this operation without me. I'm the one who risked my life blasting the water passage clear so that this thing works right.
I have something you'll like even better.
Yeah, what's that?
It's complicated work, but I think you can handle it. You stay here and push the lever when I tell you to.
Maybe they made it through some recess in the rocks.
I still can't figure out that water.
There goes the neighborhood. If there's something I don't like, it's a tailgater.
Mayhem, the water level's back up. Anytime you're ready.
I'm ready. Now!
It's opening! Run for it, T-Bob!
Yay!
There's Mayhem. That's the only possible place where Scott and T-Bob could be. And here's the cavalry.
Mind if I cut in on this one?
She does a mean tango, but be my guest.
Well, I'll just have to teach that fox to trot.
It's Mayhem!
Hide mode on!
We're not going to make it! We won't, but I will. Take over the controls. Spectrum, hang glider on!
I found it! King Solomon's treasure! The legends about the lost tribe of Egypt were true, and it's all mine!
Spectrum infrared, on!
It's Dad!
Hey, watch where you fire that thing.
Interlopers, this is my treasure!
Hang glider on! Mayhem, why don't you pick on someone your own size?
My pleasure! Viper, on! Fool, I have you trapped. It's just a matter of time. Viper, on!
Are you guys all right? Mayhem's got that Sphinx falling head over heels for him. Run! The whole underground lake's behind there. We've got to get out of here.
Drax, open the door! It's all caving in!
I've had enough of this caper.
Oh! Move! Another day, another treasure.
Scott, grab onto T-Bomb. You're going to miss your pressing engagement.
I'm always getting you out of a jam. I'll get you for this, Mask. Brad, get Matt.
The prop's damaged. I can only take two, Matt. Take them. I'll hang glide down. Spectrum, the mask won't work. It's shorted out.
Hi! This is no place to take a dip, Matt.
Mayhem said it was King Solomon's treasure. Solomon. Saluma. Of course! The lost tribe of Egypt created the legend and built the gorge to protect King Solomon's treasure. It all makes sense now.
And they somehow engineered waterworks to move the massive stone that closed the gorge.
Forever. All that treasure. And I didn't get anything.
Ooh, would you like this, Scott?
Yeah!
Ah, chewy! You get it after my checkup.
And I have a secret place to keep it.
Starting your own treasure trove, eh?
We've got to remember to turn off all appliances when we leave the house. We're lucky.
Yeah, your dad doesn't know.
No, what if this were an oven or a hot iron? Any of those could easily start a dangerous fire. You know what that means.
Yeah, we could have been crispy critters.
Secret raiders who will neutralize soon as they arrive. The Tracker's gonna lead the mission. And Spectrum's got such supervision. Mask is the mighty power that can save the day. Mask, no one knows what lies behind the mad charades. Mask, always riding hard on Venom's trail. Come see the laser rays. Fight away.
Monster invaders have taken Bootjack Hill. Our troops are in trouble, but here comes the G.I. Joe secret mission train with more men, more supplies, and you are in command. The G.I. Joe Special Forces head for the bridge, while the G.I. Joe train speeds to Bootjack Hill with a secret strike force. A helicopter lands behind the Cobra lines, and here come the paratroopers. G.I. Joe 72-piece electric train and battle set complete with battleground scenic map. By Tyco, of course.
I remember coming to Fred Meyer when I was a kid. The toys, the fun. But it seemed Mom would always go off. Never knew where. But I do now, because I used to lay away at Fred's too. And I get the best toys at the best prices.
These talking dozy dolls and bears from Galoob are $49.99 each. Hasbro Autobot and Decepticon Transformers are $9.47. G.I. Joe's Renegades or Lateen figures $8.47. At Freddy's Toy World, where kids like the toys and parents love the low prices.
So, I love old school DC sci-fi comics, man. The artwork's weird. The writing's weird. The monsters are weird. Everything. I mean, look at that. Look at that monster. Look at that. Look at it. Oh, so great. Yet again, be astronaut tough, you know, because they want you to be in 1966. You need to be tough like an astronaut. I mean, look at these monsters. Seriously, this is what I love about these old comics, man. These old DC comics. So awesome. They're the living scarecrows. Alright, so I hope you guys enjoy Mask, because we're going back to the Planet of the Apes. I love some Planet of the Apes. Like I said, one of my favorite franchises ever is Planet of the Apes. I mean, seriously. Even the bad movies aren't bad. They're actually pretty good. And the TV series and the cartoons and the books and the comics. So much fun. So, and then we only have one more episode to go after this one. So, you guys go get your bowl of cereal, sit down, go get you a glass of milk, orange juice, whatever you're drinking this morning, whatever you're smoking this morning, whatever. Now, I want you guys to chill out and watch some Planet of the Apes. Enjoy.
Return to the Planet of the Apes.
Help! Robbery! Police!
Calling all cars. Calling all cars. Burglary at the Ape City Museum. Code 3. 11 Frank 2. 11 Frank 2. Burglary at the Ape City Archives. Code 3. 9 Charlie 1. 9 Charlie 1. Burglary at the Public Library. Code 3.
You see? The door's still locked. I told you there was nothing to worry about. You see, it's still there.
Cornelius, look, it's gone.
Operator, get me the police. I want to report a burglary. Hello, police. I want to report a theft. A valuable antique. A family heirloom. It's a first edition of the collected works of William Apespeare. It was a wedding gift from my wife's uncle, and it means a great deal to us.
Now that we've taken everything of value in Ape City...
There's only one thing left, the inevitable. Dr. Zaius will be forced to declare war on the Underdwellers.
Gone. All of Ape City's most precious works of art. They're priceless.
Do you think it could have been the Underdwellers?
The Underdwellers? Yes. I suppose anything's possible.
Extra! Extra! Museum curator accuses Underdwellers of burglary.
The Underdwellers?
I'm going home and locking the doors right now.
We're being invaded.
Cornelius, we've been driving for hours. Are you sure this old map is accurate?
If it is, we'll be within signaling distance of the new valley by daybreak.
Look.
Aquu! Aquu! Bill! Jeff! Aquu!
It's the emergency signal. 3 flashes. Cornelius must need us.
I wonder what's wrong.
Whatever it is, it must be important.
Then I'm coming along too.
Surely you can try to convince them to stop stealing, to give everything back.
I just can't fathom it. Why would the Underdwellers want to steal old works of ape art? At the risk of war.
What do you think, Judy? You know Credo better than any of us.
It just doesn't sound right. It's not like them. Credo would never allow it.
Usa speaks the truth.
Look!
A ghost!
Don't be frightened. It's just a vision.
It's Credo, the leader of the Underdwellers.
It is against the law of the Underdwellers to steal. We did not take what you seek, but we do know where to find it.
If you didn't do it, then who did?
You must see for yourselves. We need your help to avoid war. You will journey to our city and bring your cutting tool. Your answers are here. You will come now.
That was frightening.
Do you believe him?
There's only one way to find out.
We'd better not keep the man waiting.
Goodbye, Cornelius. Zira.
This is a council of war, called to hear General Urko's witnesses. If their testimony is conclusive, we shall be forced to declare war on the Underdwellers. You may proceed, General. Call your first witness.
Call the first witness, Mrs. Thora von Gruen.
Now, Mrs. von Gruen, in your own words, kindly tell the council exactly what you saw with your own eyes and the night in question.
I was alone in my bedchamber when I heard a noise. I went to investigate, and then...
And then what, Mrs. von Gruen?
And then I saw those great hooded creatures with glowing red eyes. They were stealing my prized silver punch bowl.
Tell us, Mrs. von Gruen, just why haven't you come forward before?
Yes, why haven't you come forward?
Because they told me if I said anything, that they'd come back and get me. I was too frightened.
Frightened, she says. More like terrified, I say. You heard her, gentle apes. Great hooded creatures with glowing red eyes. Nearly the very same description that's in the Simeon Book of Prophecy.
Call the second witness.
I was on guard duty at the Museum of Ape Art History. I was making my rounds when I discovered the ape Elisa was missing. As I ran to sound the alarm, 5 giant hooded creatures with glowing red eyes blocked my path. Each had a painting under its massive arm.
And what happened then, Captain Greylor?
When I tried to stop them, streaks of hot light shot out of their eyes and knocked me unconscious. I was bound and gagged and left in the Forbidden Zone. As you can see, I just got back to Ape City.
Bound, gagged, and left to the horrors of the Forbidden Zone. Look at this patriotic ape. Another living testimony to the terrors of the underdwellers. Gentle simians, senators, members of the council, I ask you, I plead with you, nay, I beg you, for a declaration of war.
We have heard the evidence. We shall retire to make our judgment.
Those were the greatest single performances I've ever seen, worthy of an Academy Award. To tell you the truth, I almost believed you myself.
A primitive wilderness above ground, and advanced scientific technology below.
It's still hard to believe.
By this time, Crador knows we're here.
If we are to prevent war, we must hurry.
Crador!
You two will come with us.
Not so fast. What about Judy?
I shall mind transport Usa to the great cathedral.
But why?
Where we go, Usa cannot be allowed to travel.
Don't worry, Bill. I'll be all right.
Where are you taking us?
We go to the danger zone.
Incredible! How can you guarantee winning this war without the loss of a single ape?
The Ape City River flows underground at this point. And if we can detonate this tunnel at this point, the entire underground region will be flooded. And we'll be rid of those cursed underdwellers forever.
Where are we going, Crador?
To the end of the tunnel, one of our forward observation posts.
Look out! That was close.
No wonder he didn't want Judy to come with us. Hey, what is this? There's nothing here but a granite wall.
Behind it is what you seek.
How can you be so sure? This wall is at least 5 feet thick.
There is no mantle thick enough to hide the truth from us. See for yourself. Use your cutting tool.
All right, everybody. Stand back.
Hold up, Jeff. Crador, what's behind there?
It is the burial place of the apes. The place they call the tomb of the unknown ape.
Wow. Will you look at that?
Quite a haul. Let's check it out. There may be some clues.
Jeff, take a look at this. It's Zira's book. Their names are on the cover.
Hey, look, robes. Just like the underdwellers. You don't think it could be...
Shh! Somebody's coming. Quick!
Come on, let's get out of here.
But what about all this stuff? Zira's book.
Leave it for now. I have an idea.
You see, it is as I said. No underdweller has stolen anything.
We know.
Don't worry, Crador. Once Dr. Zaius finds out this was one of Urko's schemes, he'll call off the war, and fast.
He is just for an ape.
I'd sure like to see the look on Urko's face when he tries to talk his way out of this one.
Tomorrow, we'll have Cornelius tell Dr. Zaius that he stumbled across the loot on an archaeological expedition.
Tomorrow will be too late. Look!
I want every ounce of explosive in Ape City on that barge when we launch it. And hurry, we attack at dawn.
Now that war has been declared, I'm so worried about Bill and Jeff and Judy. I don't think I'll ever get to sleep.
Forget about sleep, Cornelius.
Oh, all right. What? Who is it?
Cornelius, look!
Don't be frightened. It's me, Bill.
But how?
Crador is mind transporting my image.
But why?
Because you have to wake Zeus and bring him to Ape City Graveyard, and fast.
Ape City Graveyard? You mean now? In the middle of the night? Why?
Urko's planning to attack at dawn.
But why Ape City Graveyard?
Because that's where Urko and his men stashed the loot from all the burglaries, including Zira's book.
Urko! No. I just can't believe an ape would do such a thing.
Well, I can.
The proof will be there. But you have to hurry. The fate of the underdwellers is in your hands.
Be careful with that, you idiot! How much longer will it take?
We will be ready by 0700, General.
Perfect. Just in time for the morning tide.
You better not have gotten me out of bed to go on some wild goose chase, Cornelius.
Oh, no, sir. I wouldn't do that.
Amazing, Crador. You've hypnotized him.
But how does he come out of it?
When Dr. Zeus speaks, he will awake. He will remember nothing of us and speak only the truth.
Ape City Graveyard? I warn you, Cornelius. If this is some kind of joke...
You have to believe me. All the stolen goods and proof of who's guilty. It's all there. The tomb of the unknown ape.
Attention!
Huh? What? Dr. Zeus? Yes, sir.
What are you doing here?
General Urko's orders, sir. We suspect this place could be a possible entrance to the underground region.
The tomb of the unknown ape? Preposterous! Out of my way!
But, sir, I can't let you go in there without an authorization from General Urko.
Get out of my way, you fool! I command your commander! You, God! I suppose you have a perfectly logical explanation for all this?
Yes, sir. It was all General Urko's idea. He was sure you'd declare war if we did it and blamed it on the underdwellers.
And what was he planning with this after the war was over?
Why, return it. It's against ape law to steal. You know that, sir.
Have you heard enough, sir?
Unfortunately, yes.
Then we'd better hurry. Urko's planning to attack at dawn.
Well, his plans have just been changed. There's a walkie-talkie in my car. No one is to enter here without my authorization.
A message for you, General Urko.
Dr. Zeus knows everything.
Good work, Sergeant. Over and out. From now on, we will consider this mission top secret. We will observe complete radio silence until after the attack. Disconnect the radio.
Zeus to Urko! Zeus to Urko! Come in, Urko! I can't make contact, sir. It's almost like their radio's been disconnected.
Then we'll deliver his new orders in person.
We'll never make it. The river's on the other side of town, and it's nearly dawn already.
We'll have to make it.
I'd love to see the look on Urko's face when Zeus orders him to call off the attack.
Crador, what is it?
You must take Uther deep into the Forbidden Zone. You must hurry.
Why? What's wrong?
The apes are still going through with the attack. Urko will launch the barge at dawn.
But that can't be. Didn't Dr. Zeus order Urko to call off the attack?
Urko has ordered radio silence. Dr. Zeus is racing across the city, but he can't reach Urko in time.
Then there must be something we can do.
Nothing. When the tunnel blows up, the entire underground region will be flooded, and Ape City will collapse on top of it. The underground region is under Ape City. Both our civilizations will be destroyed. I order you to go.
Can't he go any faster?
Everything's ready, sir. The impact detonators are set. The minute they hit the wall at the end of the tunnel, they'll blow sky high.
Then cut it loose in the name of all peace-loving apes everywhere.
We can't let Urko destroy Krador and his people.
Let's go back. Maybe we could cut through the tunnel wall in time to stop the barge.
General Urko, I order you to stop that barge full of explosives.
There's no way to stop it now.
Hurry! There is little time. We must prepare to accept the inevitable.
Krador!
You should not have returned.
Krador, we have to reach that barge and try to stop it.
There is no way. The tunnel is at the farthest end of the subway system. The handcar could never get you there in time.
Then mind transport us there. Like we saw you do with Judy. Think us there.
Even if I did, the walls of the tunnel are 20 feet thick.
Our laser drill will take care of that.
Please, Krador, it's a chance to save your people.
A remote chance. But, as you say, a chance. Yes, I'll do it.
The tunnel is on the other side of the wall. You ready?
I have it set on maximum power.
General Urko, you realize I know everything? I suggest you prepare yourself for the consequences.
And I suggest we take cover, or there'll be no consequences for anyone. The barge will hit in exactly 1 minute.
That should do it.
Let's go.
$53, $52, $51, $50.
Bill, look. We made it in time.
We haven't made it yet. Our only chance is that catwalk. Come on.
37, 36.
Bill, look. We'll never make it.
25, 24, 23.
Hang on, Jeff. I'm going to put it in reverse.
Bill, you did it.
What do you say we give Urko a little surprise?
$13, 12, get ready.
General, look! The barge is heading back toward us.
You're the general. Do something.
I intend to. Run for it! Every ape for himself!
Let's go. General Urko, there shall be a full Senate investigation held on this matter. But not until you and your accomplices return everything you've stolen. And personally.
You have risked your lives to save ours. We are forever in your debt.
We're just glad we were able to help.
When the prophecy is fulfilled, and we someday return to the green world above, we shall reward the friends of USA.
That won't be necessary, Krador. But speaking of Judy...
Yeah, we'd better get back before she gets too worried.
Then go in peace and protect USA.
It is the decision of the Council that General Urko be suspended from duty without pay for 3 months, and that he make a public apology to all peace-loving apes on national television. Power is something that must never, I repeat, never be misused. We sincerely trust the next time the good general has the best interest of apedom at heart, he doesn't take it upon himself to start a war. Do I make myself clear?
You mean if the explosives had have blown up the tunnel, Ape City would have been destroyed?
That's right, Zira.
Oh, we all owe you so much.
I just hope Urko learned his lesson.
We have a long trip back home to New Valley. We'd better get started.
You're right.
Goodbye, Cornelius. Zira.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. They're so wonderful. If I didn't know they were humanoids, I'd swear they were apes.
You've been waiting for. My Little Pony, the movie. What happens when 3 evil witches try to destroy Ponyland with ugly purple smooths? Can Megan and her brother Danny help the ponies stop the witches? My Little Pony stars Danny DeVito as the Grundle King, Madeline Kahn and Rhea Perlman as the Witch Sisters, Cloris Leachman as their mother Hydia, and Tony Randall as the Moochick. You'll love My Little Pony, the movie. It's rated G and it opens at theaters everywhere the Friday after school's out.
You know, I was one of the people that did not, I actually liked, every time a comic book company tries to make a spin-off, like Impact from DC Comics, which was Archie's superheroes, and, yeah, there you go, the Legend of the Shield, the Comet, the Jaguar, the Fly, and the Web. I like the Comet, I like the Jaguar, and I liked Black Hood. Which Black Hood isn't even on here. There we go again. Muscles in 7 days. Boom. Everywhere. And this was in 1991, and they still had those ads. Jeez. But I am a sucker for these, like, lost, forgotten hero universes. It has, like, a pretty cool design. I mean, that's a horrible picture, but the design of the character is actually kind of badass. Alright, so I hope you guys enjoyed Play Apes, because we're going to keep it going with some post-apocalyptic futures, with some Cadillacs and dinosaurs, you know. We talked about this over the weekend at the comic show, man, talking about how like, no one uses his IP anymore. I know it was a creator-owned, but, man, they need to get back on the ball on this. I think it's time for a new Cadillacs and dinosaurs. There's these Xenozoic tales. I mean, they'll reprint some of the old stuff, but there hasn't been anything new for some time. So I just think they need to get on the ball with that and bring that sucker back. You know, there's all kinds of you can keep going, do more with it, have fun. You're in a weird post-apocalyptic future where cars run on dinosaur poop. So. Seriously, I think you can do more. I think he could do more. I also think he could make a great live-action TV show. And why I just slipped in an Australian accent for no apparent reason is beyond me. Other than the fact that I was just watching Australian on TV. No. But man, live action, like they're doing Fallout. You know, man, seriously, you could do a really cool Cadillacs and Dinosaurs live action for like Hulu or Netflix or Paramount, or somebody could do one. I'm just saying. Long story short, Cadillacs and Dinosaurs, episode 4. Enjoy.
You got it, Vice. With what we make on these, we'll be set for life.
Aw, too bad, Hammer. Something scared away your sandbucks.
Hail his hide!
Have a nice long walk home, boys.
Beautiful tricolor sandbucks, and he scared him off. Best score I've ever made, and he ruined it. I owe you for that, Tenric. I owe you big! I've had it with Tenric and his balance of light. When would he talk so tough if he didn't have that garage to run and hide in?
So, what are you saying, Hammer?
Simple. Tenric took from us, so we're gonna take from him.
Take what? His garage? Man, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's a fortress. Nobody's ever been able to get in there.
Maybe that's just because they've been doing it wrong.
We'll be at the garage in less than 5 minutes, Hannah.
I appreciate it, Kurgo.
I just bet you do.
Oh, don't start that again. All I want from Jack Tenrec is the use of his carrier Zeeks.
Sure it is.
Until they get telegraph lines strung to us soon, I have no choice. They get nervous if I don't make a report once a week.
Uh-huh.
Look, just keep your eyes on the... Huh? What's going on over there?
Quahoon! A poacher boat. I guess we scared them off. They're hightailing it out of there.
Wait a minute. There's something else.
By golly, someone's adrift.
Help me! You've got to help me! Please hide me from the poachers. If they find me, poachers? The poachers are after you?
I wanted out. First chance I got, I stole a boat. Tried to make it to a settlement on the coast. They chased me, blew up my boat. They thought they got me. I gotta get to a settlement to find someone who knows Jack Tenric. I've got to warn him.
Warn him?
He's in great danger!
That's the last one, Jack. All systems check, Mustafa.
Jack, Mustafa, come down to the dock. You've got trouble.
What's up, Kurgo?
Jack, this little lady says...
Lady? Don't hand me that. I've seen her with the poachers. Why did you bring her here?
She was adrift. We just couldn't leave her out there.
Save it. I don't want an explanation. I just want her out of here, and fast. I'll give her something from the provisions, but then she shoves off.
Look out, Jack!
Huh? Hey! Poachers! Hang on, Jack! We're coming!
Jack, some of them are getting in. Jack, what the devil is that?
Cutter? That's Hermes. He's my watchdog. Aren't you, boy?
So, were they the visitors you came to warn Jack about?
You came to warn me?
Well, yes.
Kurgo, don't we have some supplies to offload?
Yeah, right.
I'll give you a hand.
And I have a letter to mail. Strange coincidence, don't you think?
What?
She comes to warn you about an attack, and bingo, an attack happens, just like that.
Hermes, be careful of those valves. Actually, you probably led the poachers right to us by bringing her here in the first place. Hermes! But I'm glad you brought her. She's quite a fighter.
Just mail my letter, and I'll get out of your hair, okay?
Wassoon!
Thanks.
What's the matter?
I just think you're a little quick to trust that girl.
You know me. I don't trust anybody.
I think that attack was just a test of your seaward defenses. I heard them planning an approach from higher ground.
And you just overheard all this? How convenient.
Why do you think they called me a traitor when I wanted out? They said I knew too much. They said I'd never leave them. Ever.
Jack, we've got company. Wahoon! I didn't think there'd be so many. How do you think they'll come at us?
A direct assault. They talked about ways of bridging the moat.
We can't let them in here. If they get their hands on this power source, they can hold the city in the sea and all surrounding settlements up for ransom. Kurgo, you've got about 5 minutes to get them on the boat headed for the city.
Who said I was going anywhere?
Look, this is our responsibility.
Jack, you took me in. I won't repay you by running away when you need me.
Looks like we're all with you, Jack.
Okay, this is it then. Close all armored doors. Check lava pressure. Lava pressure optimum. Water pressure optimum. Ready the lava launchers. Just lay a stream in front of them to warn them off. On my mark. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now! Malfunction!
Mine's dead too, Jack.
We just ran diagnostics this morning.
What could have happened?
The lava feed has been closed off somehow.
Your cutter. Hermes. When his toy got wedged behind that valve by the docks. Could that have been it?
You're right. It's twisted right out of alignment.
What do we do now, Jack?
Can you open the pipeline someplace else?
Yes, I can open the feed at the source.
You have got to be kidding! You're not actually going in there!
You don't understand, Hannah. This garage is built on an active volcano. If the lava flow is blocked and the pressure builds up, this whole place will blow, probably wiping out everything within a 100-mile radius. I've got no choice.
I'll help you, Jack. Just tell me what to do.
Thanks, Mikla. The best thing you could do is be ready on the launcher deck.
Jack, be careful.
Don't worry. I'll be okay in this lava suit. Kurgo, get her out of here.
Oh, right. Okay, little lady, let's get upstairs.
Are you sure I can't help? Be careful, Jack. What's happening?
Oh, that's all we need. They're bombarding us, Jack. Hurry! Fire!
Look! His suit's already turning blue. He's overheating.
Jack, you've got to hurry. I'm going as fast as I can in this clunker.
The suit's turning black! Do
Jack, you're looking at meltdown in 2 minutes.
He's run out of railing. He's in serious trouble. Jack!
I can't see!
Jack, listen to me. You've gotten yourself turned around. The valve is behind you. All you've got to do is turn around and follow my directions. I'll guide you to it.
Let's get him, guys! Charge!
Now it's 5 paces ahead. Count them out.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's it. You're doing fine. To your left, Jack. About 12 inches to your left. That's it.
Beat it.
Now come on, Jack. I'll talk you back inside.
Kurgo, Mikla, let her rip!
Yes, sir!
Flood the moat?
Not so fast. I don't like the sound of things. It's too quiet.
Hold it right there. Now drop them, or your friends here take a swim in some lava. Unless you want to see something more happen to your pet.
He can't get away with this, Jack.
What do you want, Hammer? From you, Jack? Why, everything you've got. Lock him up!
Now what'll they do?
Open the drawbridge, I guess. Let down the defenses.
Yeah, so every poacher in the wilderness can just waltz in here and pick the place clean. They'll never figure it out.
What if they try to make us talk?
We won't say a word.
They could get pretty nasty.
After the lava pit, nothing scares me.
Okay, Tenric. The drawbridge. Open it.
You gotta be kidding if you think I'm gonna help you.
Maybe you won't. But she might.
Get your hands off me!
What are they doing to her? Jack, we gotta do something.
Relax. They'll be back soon.
You're pretty cool about all this.
Hey, look who's back.
Where's Mikla? What have you done to her?
Back on! Who's next, Hammer?
Never mind. I got a much better idea. Take him to the lava control room.
How does he know about all this?
Mikla must have spilled the beans.
Poor kid. What did they do to her?
I'll bet it gets a bit warm out there in the lava pit, eh, Jack? Especially without a protective suit.
You do have some sort of plan, don't you, Jack?
Let's see. This shouldn't be too hard to figure out. Wrench, come here and read this.
Lava pit door open. That's the one.
Last chance, Tenric.
He's not closing the outer chamber door. He's not following full procedure. Good plan, Jack.
What procedure? What plan?
Forget it, Hammer.
Suit yourself.
You can let the rest of us in on the plan anytime, guys.
Just hold your breath.
What?
Come on over, Mikla. You don't want to miss the fun. This was your idea. Huh? What the devil?
What's that?
The safety override system. If the control room gets too hot, you have to cool it down. Fast.
Hammer,
Everybody okay?
Some plan, Jack. We either fry or we drown. Admit it, Tenrec. I was right to be suspicious of Mikla, and you were taken in by her.
I knew she was a phony right from the start.
Oh, right. So that's why you let her in on all your secrets.
I let her in on no more than I wanted her to know. I wanted her and her friends to know they'd better not tackle this garage again. And you'll notice, I didn't let her know about safety override systems. What's wrong, Kurgo? Still won't start?
I can't figure it out. Mustafa, take a look below decks, will ya?
Face it, Dundee. I suspected her all along. Just as I suspected you were jealous.
I was what?
I think we found the engine problem. Something jammed in there.
Hermes! No, put me down, Hermes.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the part of this complete breakfast that goes... Kellogg's Rice Krispies. Have you heard how good they are?
Hamburger University with Ronald McDonald.
Good morning, class.
Good morning, Ronald.
Today's subject, the Hamburglar. The Hamburglar is very clever and very sneaky.
The Hamburglar!
And he loves taking McDonald's hamburgers. So, what should you yell when you see it?
Help Ronald, sailor!
That's right.
Uh-oh.
Hamburglar.
It's a good time for the train.
You've got a lot to learn.
Don't take burgers, Rubble Rubble.
That's right. I'm reading Camelot 3000, a forgotten DC Max series done by Brian Bolin and it's Brian Boland and Mike W. Barr. Man, this was pretty epic. Pretty nice. A really nice artwork, and there's one reason the pages are falling out. But here you guys go. Check that out. Remember? Stargate. Given the fact I've aired a lot of those cartoons. Yeah. Except for Bugs Bunny and Sylvester and Tweety, because those are big no-nos. They will not let you watch those. So, yeah. That's what happens when you buy a whole series of comics sight unseen. My bad. So, Cadys and Dinos, you gotta agree with me. Really? I mean, tell me that wouldn't make a great live-action television series. Yeah, cool-ass dinosaurs, you know. Alright, so we're going to keep it going with a... Since Cadys and Dinosaurs is based on a video game, I still will not let that go. That was so weird. That was a hill that dude was gonna die on, was the fact that Cadys and Dinosaurs was a video game that became a cartoon and a comic book, as Vince would say. Alright, so we're gonna do some Dragon's Lair. And this is a double down, because this is it took me a second. I had to double check the name of this title, because this is Dragon's Lair episode 6, the story of old Alf. It has nothing to do with an alien life form. So enjoy.
Shortcuts crisscrossing King Ethelred's lands. Unfortunately, Singe, the terrible dragon, also knew those shortcuts.
Look out!
Give up! You can't escape!
The only useless thing around here is that overgrown lizard.
That tree's not going to stop me.
Maybe not, but something else will. That tar pit.
You'll pay for this.
Better luck next time, dragon.
Fortunately, Dirk was lucky as well as clever. And luck was with our knight and his princess when they met old Alf.
This must be the... I think this is the place.
Careful, he could be dangerous.
Dangerous? Oh my! I haven't been dangerous for let's see, years, dozens, hundreds, long time.
I don't think we've met.
Forgot my hat. Oh, I'm Al. Yeah, Alfred. Yeah, one of those. Now, what did I come here for?
Can I help?
Yeah, help. That's it. Are you an apprentice?
An apprentice what?
A magician. Getting old, don't you know? I need a apprentice.
Dirk, how exciting! I could be a magician!
But you don't know anything about magic.
Oh, it's all right here. It's spells, you know.
Langana! See, Dirk, it's easy.
You just need to, well, think magic. Say the special words and, I think that's all you do. Yeah, try another one, my dear.
Ibn Fry Ach. Did I say it right?
You said something right. Can we get down now?
Nah, Ibn. I did it! It really works!
Oh, you'll make a first-rate magician, my dear. But remember, magic takes practice.
Yeah, lots of practice, Your Highness. Oops.
Remember to,
Practice?
And practice she did. Every day for a whole week, she worked with the Book of Spells. She did very well for a beginner, but she was soon to learn that magic cannot be learned in 1 week.
I'm really getting good at this.
I'll say you are. I'm impressed.
I think I'm ready.
Ready? For what?
It's all right here. I'll take care of that big lizard Singe once and for all.
Singe. It sure bothers me.
No, silly. That's a sign my spell has worked. Behold, Singe is our prisoner.
Are you the fool who has done this to me?
I think he's mad.
Never hold me here. What is done can be undone.
Says you, Singe.
He does have a point there.
It will take more than spells from an amateur magician to defeat me.
We'll see. Enjoy your stay, Singe.
Princess Daphne had scored an impressive victory, but she forgot that Singe still had power. Power to call upon his evil creatures.
Goons! Hear me! Are you listening? Bring me Princess Daphne's Book of Spells. You will find it in Ethelred's castle. Do it now!
I say, very well done. It's wonderful to have a magician around the house.
Well, I'm not a magician yet.
Oh, I say, you have done remarkably well. You'll make a fine, apprentice.
I wouldn't stand quite so close, sire.
No need for concern, knight. I wouldn't waste my breath. I have better things in mind for you.
Listen, Singe, I put you here and I'm gonna keep you here.
I will turn their magic against them.
Someone there? What? Giddy goons? Here? Stop in the name of the king! There's no escape, goon. By the dragon's teeth, it got away. I'd better find the king and Daphne.
gather all my forces and I will have my revenge. Nog Falan, Nog Korben, Nasim Gagalo.
We've got to get that book of spells back before something awful happens.
I think it's already happened.
What's going on? Earthquake? What's that?
Somebody doesn't want us to leave.
I demand an explanation.
I am your explanation. And you are now my prisoners.
Singe! There must be a way out of here.
We've got to get to Old Alf. I can't do anything without the book.
Quick, make a rope out of those curtains. Bertram! Bertram! Get ready to pull!
I sure hope this works.
Pull! It worked!
We've got to hurry, Dirk.
Jump, sire!
Go on your mission. I'll keep an eye on things here. Perhaps I should lose a bit of weight.
To the forest, Bert. We've got to find Alf.
Maybe Alf should find us.
Singe didn't waste any time calling up his giddy goons.
Or his madmen.
We can't go back. Now what?
Now what indeed? With giddy goons on one side and mudmen on the other, what would you do? What did you decide? If Dirk had tried to charge through the giddy goons, this would have happened. It would not have been a pretty sight. And had Dirk made this choice, had he attacked the mudmen, this would have happened. No, force was positively not the answer. Dirk had to be very clever.
There's so many of them. We can't fight them all, Sir Dirk.
We've got to get to Old Alf. Daphne, you and Bert stay here. Timothy, we need disguises. Timothy? Tim!
Nobody wants to hurt a cute, defenseless little bush.
Not exactly what I had in mind. On second thought.
I never know what Dirk will come up with next.
Remember, we get the mudmen angry at the giddy goons, so they'll start fighting.
Well, then we gotta sneak past them, right? I'll guard Princess Daphne. What am I doing here? Ouch! It's working, Sir Dirk!
But, of course. We'd better hurry and find Old Alf.
Yeah, before those monsters come after us. Aren't we there yet?
Almost. The clearing is just ahead.
Alf! Alf!
Oof!
I don't see him, Dirk.
Maybe he doesn't remember how to get here.
Did someone call me? Oh my! This isn't the right spot at all. Oh my! Oh my! Oh my! Oh!
I can't look.
Oh, there's nothing to be worried about, my dear. There are certain advantages to being a magician.
And we're glad you are. Singe has the Book of Spells.
Oh, no.
And the king is his prisoner.
Oh, no.
You've got to get the book back.
Oh, no. I mean, yes. I mean, no. Without the book, I just can't remember the spells.
You've got to try.
Oh, very well. Book of Spells. Na'al John Alf. Oh, my. That's not right at all. Spell book. T-Roll Alf.
Give up, fool!
It's no use. It's no use.
Never mind that. We'll go and take the book away from Singe.
We'll do what?
Perfect. Now I am master of Castle Ethelred.
Never! Not while I'm king.
Look around you, your highness. I am king now. My special pets. Now, bring me Dirk and the princess. What? Dirk and the princess escaped? And they dare return here? Bring me the Book of Spells. I'll give them a few surprises on their road home.
There. The raft's done.
Is this really the best way home?
Of course. Look how fast the river runs.
I noticed.
Good lad. Give me a hand.
At least that waterfall's behind us.
We'll be home before we know it.
I think we'll be in trouble before we know it.
This is odd.
Odd nothing. This is Singe's doing.
I say, that dragon's rather talented.
Alf?
Oh, sorry. Once we get the book, we'll teach that dragon a lesson.
What's going on?
This is one of Singe's tricks.
Do something, Alf.
It's no use. We must get the book.
Yow! Look out for the waterfall! Or should I say water rise?
Hang on, everybody!
We made it!
Sure, it could have been worse.
Don't look now, but it is worse.
We should go by land.
Good idea, Dirk.
Never did like the water myself.
Now he says it.
Come on. Singe is going to wish he'd never seen that Book of Spells.
Our beautiful castle's ruined.
Well, we'll just have to unruin it. We're here, Singe! Open up, if you dare!
Sometimes I wish you weren't so brave.
Welcome, honored guests.
Stay here. I'll deal with Singe. Yeah! Say your prayers, Singe!
suddenly had his hands full. He had to retrieve the Book of Spells. But how? With the two giant giddy goons guarding the precious book, and with Singe himself just beyond. How would you have done it? He could have attacked the giant goons. Or he could have attacked Singe directly. Dirk, though, was a clever knight. It was the book he wanted, and the book he would get.
Just passing through.
Stop him!
The game's over, Singe. Daphne! Tim! Catch! Oof! I sure hope they find the right spell soon.
Oh, my glasses. I can't see a thing.
You have to do it. Is this it?
I think so. You'll have to read me the words.
Dragon, Naarg, Sogard, Ibn Tuk.
Drehan, Naarg, Snowgod, Ibn Tuk.
We did it! What did you do with Singe anyway?
Singe? Oh, I sent him home.
Home? But we had him right where we wanted him.
We did?
Oh, don't worry, my dear. We can try again some other time. If I can find my glasses, you know.
And thus ends the story of Old Alf, at least for now. Singe, of course, will want his revenge, but that's another story entirely.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Not even HeMan can find Skeletor here. The attack track can track him down.
HeMan, Skeletor, and the attack track each sold separately. Batteries not included. Attack track has power that just won't quit.
They track Skeletor, foiled again.
Attack track from the Masters of the Universe collection. HeMan and Skeletor each sold separately from Mattel.
It's under attack! It's under attack! The G.I. Joe headquarters is under attack!
This is it, the G.I. Joe headquarters, and there's never been a command post like it.
Man the battle tank!
G.I. Joe, American hero!
I've located Cobra. We've captured a Cobra officer. Put him in the stockade. Way to go, Joe! Fire! We chased off Cobra. We saved the G.I. Joe headquarters.
G.I. Joe headquarters. All figures and equipment sold separately from Hasbro.
There it is. Look at that. Look at this NBC lineup in the 86, 87 lineup. Kissy for Disney's Adventures of the Gummy Bears. Smurfs, Punky Brewster, Alvin and Chipmunks. Foo for Kid Video and One to Grow On. We have aired all of those. All of them. Except for Gummy Bears. I don't think I tried to air Gummy Bears. Yeah. Dakota North. You know, that's what everybody needs to read. Okay, so I hope you guys still dig Dragon's Lair, because we're going to keep it in the sword and sorcery realm, or sword and sorcery realm adjacent, and we're bringing you some more HeMan and the Masters of the Universe. That's right. It has one of the best openings ever. Because seriously, you hear that bling, bing, everybody knows. This is my buddy Aaron's freaking phone. We'll be at a we've been at concerts, been at cons, we've been everywhere. All of a sudden you hear that bling, bing. You're like, oh, Aaron's here. And it's so funny because I have like four friends and acquaintances named Aaron. 1 girl, 3 dudes. So, and yeah, some of my favorite people. They're really good people. So, yeah, maybe it's a thing. You know, I guess not, because I grew up with some Aarons who were total B-heads. So, yeah. Here you guys go. As Courage is going to make some noise over there. This is HeMan, episode 30, and this is the return of Orko's uncle. Enjoy.
And the masters of the universe. I am Adam, Prince of Eternia and defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, my fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, "By the power of Grayskull!" Cringer became the mighty Battle Cat, and I became HeMan, the most powerful man in the universe. Only 3 others share this secret. Our friends, the Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and Orko. Together we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of Skeletor.
Too, you know. So long, Montauk. Hawk and I are heading for Eternia to see the witch Spydra, my partner in evil. Eternia? Witch? No. Come back. You mustn't. I'll stop you. I'm going the wrong way. Stop! Our magic has worked. And Throg is almost here. Oh dear, you look like a witch. Perchance could you be Spydra? I was afraid I'd be correct. And you, sir? What did you do with that rug? Me? Oh, what did I? Oh, well, I assure you, madam. Oh,
Don't worry, Cringer, it's only thunder.
Well, if it's coming in here, I'm leaving.
Hey, it's just like the last time my Uncle Montauk came. He always comes this way. Whoopee! Yeah, Montauk has messed up my magic again. Hey, you're the bad wizard, Azra.
How dare you come to Eternia?
I go where I please.
And I will take care of him, Adam.
Really? What if I take care of you first? You're the one that needs taking care of.
Yeah, I just remembered I have an appointment. Nice meeting you, Azrog. I think it's about time Azrog met a good friend of mine. By the power of Grayskull! And now to pay my respects.
HeMan! Guess who I trapped under the tablecloth?
Good work, Orko. Your Uncle Montork would be proud of you.
Yeah, he would. He would?
I'll call my guards and have Azrog locked up.
Not so fast!
Hold it, Azrog.
You hold it! To Spider's castle, Cog! Quickly! Well, at least he's gone. And I was hoping it was...
Wait a minute. Your Uncle Montork was following Azrog. But if he landed here by mistake...
Then Uncle Montork must have landed at...
That's it! The witch's castle! What are we waiting for? The Mystic Mountains, that away!
It is all your fault, Montork. You'll pay for this.
Gladly, Spider. Just put it on my bill.
You'll see. Once Azrog and I join our powers, we'll be unbeatable.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I think the time has come to stop you.
How did you do that?
You forget, my dear, I'm a magician, too, and a good one at that, if I do say so myself.
Hey! What are you doing? Get me out of here!
I'm afraid I'll have to find Orko and HeMan first.
Montork! Get back here this instant!
Not till I found my friends. Don't worry, Spider, I shan't be long.
There it is.
Spider's castle.
We'll leave the Wind Raider here and go in on foot.
Hey, that sounds like HeMan, Tila, and Orko! Uncle Montork! I'm glad to see you. I feel the same way about you.
I hate to break up this joyful reunion, but...
I know, you're looking for Azrog. Well, you come to the right place. Look.
Just in time.
Let's get him, right, Uncle? Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, by all means, nephew. HeMan, lead the way.
Well, it certainly took you long enough to get here.
No thanks to your bad magic.
It was Montork's meddling. Now get me out of here.
So, he was here, was he?
Yes. Now, let's join our powers before he comes back with HeMan.
I agree. If HeMan and Montork are together, we'll have a real surprise for them.
From the looks of things, Azrog and his monster are waiting for us.
Good. Wait till you see me in action, Uncle Montork. My magic's really super good now. Fine, Orko, my boy, fine, but just be careful. Azrog and Spider are a dangerous pair. Well, they better watch out for me and my uncle.
Come on, Fiend! Hurry up! Are we going to link our powers, or am I going to have to do it all myself?
Hold your tongue, witch. Yes, our powers will be linked, but with you as my slave. You are now under my spell.
My magic is at your command.
No, that's more like it. I can now proceed without all your cackling. Come, search for HeMan and Montork, and bring them to me.
Look out, guys!
Now's my chance to do something all by myself. Score 1 for Montauk. Uncle Montauk's gonna be really proud of me. Boy, look at all this stuff. Abra-kazowie! Hey, look at this! Magic beans! I wonder if they're still good. Only one way to find out. It worked!
All right, Card, the fun's over.
Now that's what I call muscle magic.
Where's Orko?
He's gone.
Dear me, I certainly hope he hasn't gone after Asrock without us. But then bravery does run in the family. However, Orko!
Come on, let's find him. Before it's too late.
Spider, go to your storeroom and bring me your magic wand.
Master, I obey.
Stop growing, Army. I command you. You hear me? Please?
What's going on in there? Who are you?
Who, me?
And what are you doing with my wand? Speak up! I can't hear you!
You can't? Well, maybe you should have your ears checked.
Stop right there! Well, if it isn't the little nephew of that fool Montauk!
My uncle's no fool. He's the greatest magician there is. And not only that, he's taught me just about everything I know.
Silence! So, Montauk has taught you, huh? Well, now I think I'd like to see what you've learned.
Don't worry, Orko. I'm on my way. Orko, where are you?
Aha! I detect the approach of our enemies. I'll wait for Montauk. HeMan and Tila are yours. Thank you kindly, Master.
What do you think?
Well, for some reason, I don't think anyone's going to open the gate if we knock. So, I'll just have to open it myself.
That's as far as you'll get, HeMan.
Wanna bet?
Hey, put that thing down.
Anything you say, Spydra.
I'll get you for this. No! Get up!
Tila, look out!
Let go of me, you overgrown buzzard!
No, Tila, hang on!
Just in the nick of time, too.
I think you're right.
What happens if he decides to grow again?
We'd better find Montauk fast. Hopefully his magic can keep Karg small.
HeMan, is that you? I can't find Orko, and I'm really worried.
Well, I'm worried about this.
See what you mean.
Hurry!
I've got it. No grow, no grow. Hickory dickory dock.
Hickory? Dickory? What kind of magic spell is that?
It worked, didn't it?
Good point.
Now, I must find Orko before...
Before Azrog does.
Thank you.
I've already found him. Allow me to introduce the new Orko.
Nephew, what has he done to you? I am a great magician now. Uncle Montauk, please observe.
Look out!
What's the matter, heroes? Is my little magician too much for you?
How did I do, Master?
Very well, slave.
Why, you cast a spell on him,
Montauk, wait!
You'll pay for this!
And you'll all pay for this! Orko, take out the wand and show your uncle your true magic!
Orko, not me, please!
HeMan, do something!
No, let me handle this. Now, Orko, remember, I taught you only good magic. Now ask yourself, is this good or evil? Think, Orko, think.
Orko, do as I say!
That's enough out of you.
Please, Uncle Montauk, I've got to show you I'm a great magician, just like you, as Azrog says so.
Then do it, now! Do you hear, Orko? I command you!
Hey, HeMan! How about a lift?
With pleasure.
What are you? Hey! Orko, blast them all!
Now, Orko, I think that's just about enough. But I've got to show you how great I am. I mean, how else would you know? It doesn't matter, Orko. Really doesn't. I'll love you whether you're a great magician or not. It's not your power I care about, it's you. Only you. Do you mean that? Really?
Don't listen to him! I offer you the power of the universe!
Orko, love is the most powerful force there is. You and I, we have that for each other. You're my very favorite nephew. I am? Of course you are. Don't you feel it? Feel what? Love, Orko. If you feel it, you have it. I can feel it. I really can. And I love everybody, especially you, Uncle Montauk. Well, I'm so happy, what? Well, come to think of it, anyone who could break Azrog's spell all by himself must be a mighty powerful magician after all. You didn't have to say that.
Return to your master. I should have known I'd have to take care of this myself.
HeMan!
Oh, no, I'm ruined. Ruined by...
Love, Azrog. Love. Love. Gee, Uncle Montauk, do you have to go so soon? I'm afraid so, Orko. I've got to get these two back to Trolla in a magic-proof cell. Goodbye, Uncle Montauk. I love you. And I love you, too. I'll tell everyone back home what a fine magician you are. Did you hear that? What he said? Oh boy, I'm so happy I can explode.
Now that's what I call magic.
I think I went too far. Boy, I sure got myself in trouble today. And it all started when I fooled around with something I didn't really understand. When you're growing up, it's natural to be curious. But when you fool around with things you don't understand, it's downright dangerous. Things like electricity, pills, or berries in the bush. Play around with them and you're playing with trouble. Handle only the things you know are safe, and you'll be taking a big step toward avoiding accidents. Bye!
Don't pout, check it out. Zach's gonna show you what work's about.
It's the blob, it's the blob. I am the future blob. Without a job, without a job. I am the future blob.
What can I do?
No need to panic, no need to get scared. You can make the future by being prepared. Ask, what do I like to do? What jobs are suited to me?
I like to skate. I like to go bowling. But my favorite hobby is cutting and sewing.
You can get going, plan a business sewing. It's your job, your future job. There are many jobs you can train for. Seamstress tailor, costume designer, alterations, pattern maker.
I am the blob, the future blob.
It's no blob when you plan for a job. Don't be afraid, make a career and get paid. Do your job, plan for a future job, and you won't fear the mean of future blob.
We'll return after these messages.
Chain lightning, chain lightning, chain lightning.
You get a quick setup machine.
You can set up over bridges, curve them all around, but the most goes when you knock them all down. Chain lightning, chain lightning, chain lightning. Chain lightning, chain lightning, chain lightning.
Chain lightning comes with what you see here, including 600 chain lightning dominoes from Hasbro.
Man, I'm not gonna lie, these are actually kind of cool. Look at that. Build these Aurora hobby kits of your favorite TV shows for 98 cents. Batman was $1.49. Look at that. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. Boom. This is Strange Adventures, episode 197 from 1967. This is 7 years BC, before the captain. All right. Hey, I can read again. So we're going to keep it going. We're going to stay in the HeMan universe with some Shera. This is, I'm a firm believer. And people have said that I'm wrong. But I think I'm right. I think we should have just had the HeMan Shera hour. Or the HeMan Shera show. Instead of separating it out and making, essentially, season 4 and 5 is Shera of HeMan. We get a lot of crossover. We have some of the best HeMan villains are villains on Shera. I mean, Hordak's awesome. I'm not gonna lie, that's one of my favorites. Rizlor's pretty cool. One of Joe's favorite villains is Leech. I just gave him a Leech figure. I just got a whole bunch of HeMan stuff, so I just gave Joe a Leech. And I kept a couple. I kept a Keldor to go with my Skeletors. Because you got to. So, here you guys go. This is Shera episode 15, and he ain't heavy. Enjoy.
I am Adora, HeMan's twin sister and defender of the Crystal Castle. This is Spirit, my beloved steed. Fabulous secrets were revealed to me the day I held aloft my sword and said, "For the honor of Grayskull!" Only a few others share this secret. Among them are Light Hope, Madame Raz, and Cowl. Together, we and my friends of the Great Rebellion strive to free Etheria from the evil forces of Horda.
Who might that be at this hour of the night? All right, take it easy. Yes. Who's there?
Are you Catalyst the Wizard?
Well, I was, but I'm afraid I retired years ago. Please, go away.
He's the one.
What's the meaning of this? I'll teach you to break into a wizard's home.
Oh, you'll teach no one, old man. You do best to stay out of our way before we teach you a few things.
What is it that you want?
The only thing you have that is worth possessing, old man. The moon mirror.
No, the moon mirror is too dangerous for anyone to use. If you make one mistake...
Your talk bores me, wizard. Take the mirror, Grislaw. Now that we have the moon mirror, we shall take our leave. The Horde greatly appreciates your generosity and good citizenship.
No, the Horde has the mirror. It's dangerous. What evil purpose could they be planning with it?
You have the moon mirror, Weaver?
I do, Hordak.
Excellent. This is finally turning into my kind of day. The monument to my humble genius is nearly complete. Horde Prime has not seen fit to annoy me, and now I have the perfect way to bring Adora to us. Yes, it has been some time since Force Captain Adora deserted our ranks. That was bad enough. But when she joined the traitorous rebels, the act became unforgivable. We must make an example of her. We shall use the moon mirror to bring her here.
But the mirror is only a bridge between universes. It will not reach into the Whispering Woods and the rebel base.
I'm aware of this, but it will bring us a very powerful bait. Adora's brother, Prince Adam of Eternia. With him in our power, we will force Adora to surrender to us. When can we activate the mirror?
Very soon, when the moons are aligned, the mirror may be used.
But that only happens once a year. What happens if you use the mirror when the moons are not lined up?
The mirror becomes uncontrollable. It could bridge between any universe. We must not take a chance.
Oh.
The moons are beautiful tonight, Adam.
Reminds me of a couple of fried eggs.
Wish you tried not to think of your stomach all the time. Look! The moons are aligned. That only happens once a year. Adam? Adam? He probably snuck off to the kitchen. Oh, just wait till I get my hands on him.
Welcome, Prince of Eternia. Guards, seize him.
Looks like I crashed the wrong party.
Sorry, but we don't allow our guests to keep their weapons. Take him to the dungeon. And send a message to Adora that until she surrenders to the Horde to face punishment, her brother will remain a prisoner of the Horde.
Will get back with those supplies soon. We're running low on food. That won't be easy. The Horde has blocked all the villages to the east. Perhaps we should go help them. Oh. That's a Horde spy bat.
Leave it to me. This should be fun. The Horde always puts bombs in their spy bats. Cover your ears.
It didn't explode.
Well, that's strange. Maybe it was defective.
Whoa! Come back! It may be dangerous.
No, it seems harmless. Hey, what's this? Looks like a message cube. Hey!
Bo, what is...
Told you they'd blow up.
What was that spy bat doing here anyway?
I think it was delivering a message. Yep, it says, to the traitorous outlaw rebel Adora on it. Maybe it's good news.
I doubt it.
X-Force Captain Adora, your traitorous defection to the enemy cannot be forgiven. Accordingly, you will surrender yourself to the Horde before nightfall, or your brother Prince Adam will remain my prisoner forever.
Oh, no!
Before nightfall, traitor, or else.
My brother, oh...
The Horde puts bombs in everything.
I must get Adam back.
Of course. And we shall go with you.
Speak for yourself.
Now, Cowell.
No, Cowell's right, Bo. My brother needs me, but the rebels need you here. That's right. With Adora gone, we need you more than ever. Someone must go and meet the supply group.
Supplies? Not much of a job for a warrior.
But an important one. I'm sorry I have to leave, Glimmer. We understand, Adora. Go now and quickly. Thank you, Glimmer. Spirit! I wish Shera could go with you. Who knows? I just might meet her along the way. I think we're out of sight, Spirit. For the honor of Grayskull! There's no time to lose.
I still think we should have gone with her.
Now, Bo, you know we're needed here.
Oh, hello.
I'm looking for the rebels. Are you rebels?
Maybe. Who wants to know?
Me, Catalyst, the wizard.
Why are you looking for rebels, Catalyst?
The Horde stole something from me that I must get back. But I need help. I thought that the rebels might assist me.
You may be right. What was stolen?
My mirror.
Your mirror? Forget it.
But it was the magical moon mirror. With it you can reach other universes. If it is misused, it could destroy this planet.
Why didn't you say so? Well, we must get it back. And while I'm at it, I'll help Adora rescue her brother.
Bo!
Then you are rebels.
We are. Come on, Catalyst. If we hurry, we can still catch Adora. And on the way, I'll show you a few tricks of my own.
Oh! You were supposed to stay here!
Supplies can wait, Glimmer. We're off to save Etheria.
It's a good thing you're able to fly, Swiftwind. The Horde appears to be expecting Adora to rescue her brother.
Fortunately, they were not expecting Shera to get involved.
Well, that's new, and pretty ugly, too. You'll be hidden here. I'll be back as soon as I can, with my brother.
Good fortune, Shera. I'll be waiting.
The dungeons are down there. Made it. Lucky I remember this place so well. This corridor leads to the dungeon. And Adam.
Oh, not even close. Oh, no. Hey!
Get back. Now, back to your posts, men. Keep a sharp lookout for Adora. Is there any place left we haven't searched?
There's the reactor chamber.
No, she wouldn't go in there. It's the wrong place to look, Shera. Shera?
That should take care of them for a while. We'd better get going before the others come back.
Just let me get my sword.
Too late, Adam. Let's get out of here.
What? It's Shera, Dreadlord. She has freed the prisoner, Adam.
Shera! If they have rescued our prisoner, then we must get another. Activate the moon mirror. This time, we shall take King Randor.
But Hordak, the moons are not aligned. I cannot control it.
You question me?
Oh, no, Hordak.
I can feel it. The mirror is up there.
Then that is where we've got to go.
How are we going to get past them?
Well, we need a distraction. Hey, see that spy camera over there?
What good will that do us?
You don't know the Horde like I know the Horde. And now for my diamond arrow. It'll stick in anything.
You climb. I'm a wizard, remember?
I think
think we lost them, Adam.
Finally. By the power of Grayskull! Now, as Shera and HeMan, I think we can make our way out of here.
Shera and HeMan! Where's Adora and Adam?
Safe.
Great!
Who's your sticky-footed friend?
This is Catalyst, the wizard. The Horde stole his magic mirror that can bridge between dimensions. And he says that if they use it wrong, it could be disastrous.
Yes, they're using it now. We must hurry to Hordak's throne room.
I know the way. Come on, He-Man.
Bring me King Randor, and hurry! I need another hostage.
I'm trying, Hordak, but I can't control the mirror. If the moon's...
I'll hear no excuses, Weaver.
Yes, Hordak. I think I have it. Now.
Oh, no! The mirror has bridged to the doomed dimension. Sucking everything into it. It will continue to grow until it swallows all of Ethereum.
This is it. Are you ready, He-Man?
Ready.
We've got to do something.
Be my guests. As for me, I'm getting out of here. See you around. Maybe.
I can't hold on. It's pulling me in. Nothing to hold on to.
There is now.
My thanks, friend Bo. Just what I needed.
There's got to be something we can do.
Too bad we can't plug it up somehow.
That's it.
But what can we use? There's nothing in here big enough.
No, but I know where we can find something that'll just fit. And there it is.
Fine with me. I always thought that was an ugly monument. Let's do it.
Whoa!
Got it.
Here goes.
Hang on, Shera. Here we go.
Your turn, brother.
You ready?
Ready. That's got it.
Now, ready?
1, 2, 3.
Oh, we're going to need a shield.
Why?
That's why the mirror's bitten off more than it can chew. Any second it could,
Explode?
Just the word I was looking for.
And so your brother is safely back home. It was very brave of you to go rescue him, Adora. Bo, He-Man said you were a big help. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That was a heavy responsibility. Oh, not so heavy, Glimmer. He's my brother.
Hi! It's me again, Rookie! Did you find my hiding place today? If not, here's another chance! See me now? Here I am! Today, I would like to talk to you about safety. There are things around the house that can be pretty dangerous. Things like knives and tools and matches. They aren't toys, so don't play with them. Play safely. Bye now!
For the honor of love, we have the power, so can you.
Wake up to the hot taste of Kellogg's Hot Tarts.
So hot, they're cool, so cool, they're hot. Hot Tarts popping up and popping hot. Hot taste so cool inside, they're hot. Taste the real fruit, so hot, hot, hot.
Real fruit fillings give Pop Tarts an incredible taste. So hot, they're cool.
Hot taste so cool, so cool, they're hot.
Pee-wee will return after these messages.
The honeycomb hideout.
It's Big Bad Mo, the motorcycle maniac!
Yeah, I want a big cereal with a big taste.
Big taste, honeycomb, big taste.
Honeycomb, please! Yeah, yeah, yeah!
It's not small.
No, no, no! Honeycomb gold, a big, big taste! Big, big crunch for a big, big bite!
Honeycomb cereal, part of this big, complete breakfast.
Honeycomb's a big, big bite! Yeah!
And again, like I said, look at that. It's got scarecrows and monsters. And this ain't even the issue with the living scarecrows in it. This is the egg that hatched robots. I love this stuff, man. It's so good. Love cheesy sci-fi stuff from the 60s. So we're going to... I hope you guys still dig Shera, of course. You know, what's not to love about Shera? Classic character. People put out to me, you know, they're like, oh, you know, she's like, but we have the power. Or I have the power. I'm like, you know, by the honor of Grayskull, by the power of Grayskull. See, at one point they had to separate the boys from the girls. And girls were always the softer and the boys were the hard, had to have the power and stuff like that. It's changed. Don't get me wrong, you know, whatever. You know, I know there's a couple girls I know bad. They're bad. They not like in a good way. You're 100% real. And they probably kick my butt. They're professional wrestlers. But, you know, they'd make great Sheras, just saying. So all right, so we are going to go, since we're already done one of the big four. We're doing another one of the big four. We're doing some G.I. Joe. And I can't say enough G.I. Joe. Freaking love G.I. Joe. I have so much G.I. Joe stuff. And I'm not even one of the big G.I. Joe collectors. My one buddy is a huge G.I. Joe collector. He does Joe Con every year. I've never done Joe Con. I was supposed to go a couple years ago and it fell through. But man... So here you guys go. This is G.I. Joe, and this is the episode Haul Down the Heavens. Enjoy.
Yo, Joe! He'll fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there. It's G.I. Joe against Cobra the enemy, fighting to save the day. He never gives up. He's always there, fighting for freedom over land and air. G.I. Joe! G.I. Joe is there!
G.I. Joe is the code name for America's daring, highly trained Special Mission Force. Its purpose, to defend human freedom against Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world.
He never gives up, he'll stay till the fight's won. G.I. Joe will dare. G.I. Joe! American hero!
you make of it, Flint? Why would the Northern Lights suddenly go haywire? And who's buzzing the base? Oh, it's your flying fool girlfriend.
Lady J?
Get that girl in tow before I kick her in the afterburner. Come on, get a move on. Now!
I cut short my furlough and gave up an African safari. This better be good.
Depends on how you define good. Duke wants you to meet some people. There's a disturbance in the Aurora Borealis. It may be melting the polar ice cap.
What? Are you kidding? That could flood every coastal city on Earth.
You catch on fast. Duke wants Snow Job, you and I, to escort a UN science team to the Arctic Circle to investigate. There they are. Dr. Johansson, Lady J.
Delighted. Can't we speed up the loading process, Flint? The situation up north is becoming critical.
We'll be taking off within the hour, sir.
I'm amazed you barbarous thugs can do anything constructive.
Dr. Entwistle, our geologist.
My pleasure.
It's certainly not mine. This is supposed to be a scientific expedition, not an invasion. All this military hardware is unnecessary and, frankly, unwelcome.
Just a second, sweetheart.
At ease, Lady J. Get your gear stowed, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Right away, Mr. Joe, sir.
People like that give me a pain. We're only going along to protect the expedition.
Look out! It's gonna topple!
Who's the joker running that crane? I'll bust you down to private! Huh?
Nobody home. Maybe someone got careless and left it in gear.
Yeah, or maybe it was sabotage. Snow Job, scout ahead. I'd like to keep this expedition from falling through the ice.
Gotcha, Flint.
Oh, and no side trips to sell refrigerators to Eskimos.
Would I do a thing like that?
Move them out. You Joe!
Bad news, Flint. No direct route to the Aurora. We'll have to circle this gap.
That'll take hours. We'd better camp here. I'll draw up a guard roster.
How typically macho and paranoid. Next, I suppose you'll want to draft us.
Brother, would I love to put her through boot camp.
What's that? Snow Job, let's get out of here.
Get out! I was trying to, lady.
Somebody's trying to kill us.
Nonsense.
Oh, really? I suppose the snowcat hotwired itself and chased us around of its own accord.
Ionization from the Aurora started the motor. The machine simply ran wild.
I bet.
Joe, telephone. Hurry.
What's the condition of the ice, Snow Job?
Pitiful. Turning into slush. If it gets much warmer, the snowcats will sink.
Hovercraft would be perfect up here.
What's going on back there? Now we'll see who our saboteur is. Gotcha! On second thought, help yourself.
Come on, Flint!
Hey! You forgot something! Me!
Fast!
Faster! He's getting away!
Where did he go?
Try over there! What's that?
Awesome. Totally awesome.
Cobra!
What do you figure they're up to?
They're behind the disturbance in the Aurora.
We'd better get back and...
Not a bad guess for a G.I. Joe.
Entwistle, what are you doing here?
A warning flare!
Sound the alarm!
You're crazy!
No, not crazy. Merely your enemy.
The Baroness! We've got to warn the base!
Follow them!
G.I. Joe! Stop them!
We're gonna make it! We made it.
More or less.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
We're down to two choices. Either we plow straight through them,
Or we let him run over us. Some choice.
Yo, Joe!
Here goes nothing!
Now what? We lay low and hope Cobra doesn't find us, or the others.
What happened out there? Do you think Flint and Snowjob...
I don't know. Hurry! Take cover!
Surrender! You are trapped in Cobra's fangs!
Yeah, well, pick your fangs with this!
You are now Cobra's prisoner, and your friends will soon join you.
Aren't you the cockeyed optimists?
Keep searching for those two miserable Joes.
Why the tranquilizer darts?
Cobra Commander wants the Joes taken alive.
You in there, Joe?
Take him back to base. When he wakes, he'll make a fine pet for Cobra Commander.
Grab that fang! Tell him to send hovercrafts!
What about you?
I'm gonna try to radio headquarters from Cobra's own base.
Where'd you come from?
Stop if you value your life and theirs.
I'm sorry, Flint.
You stinking...
So, Flint, you disapprove of our little project.
We don't get our kicks from mass destruction, Destro.
Consider it a form of hygiene. We're giving the world a much-needed bath. The ion attractor generates forces strong enough to pull down the aurora borealis. The ions melt the ice, eventually raising the water level 80 feet around the world. Every coastal city will be flooded, and then with the world in chaos, Cobra strikes!
Brilliant, Destro. I bet you take first prize at the science fair.
Beware, Lady J. With so sharp a tongue, you could cut your own throat. Take them away!
Gotta get up. Hovercraft. Gotta.
The polar troopers still haven't found the last G.I. Joe. Could he have survived?
Most unlikely.
Is Firefly ready to create our little diversion?
He is.
Then unleash him!
The Joes are planning something big. Baroness was right. Ain't fueled up yet. A little acid will do the trick.
That's okay, Entwistle. Don't blame yourself. Nobody can fight Cobra alone. That's why there's a Joe team.
Thanks to you, we know Cobra's involved in these disasters.
Can you save my friends?
You just watch us, ma'am. Where am I?
Taganuk Indian Village. What you doing all alone out there?
Radio. Call. Joe 79er.
Eow! You dad-blamed idiot! No wonder they call you Ripcord.
Duke, look at this. Somebody put something in the fuel.
We gotta warn the others. Fast!
Holy Hannah! We've been sabotaged!
Hold it, Firefly! I want to give you something.
I have something for you too, Duke.
Oh, no.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
Firefly pumped acid into the main fuel lines.
And we pumped the fuel into our jets and turned our own planes into firebombs.
Yes, nice of us to oblige him, wasn't it? Now, if we want to fly to the Arctic, we have to fly standby.
Don't bet on it.
Call J-O-E. He's delirious.
79er. Call.
So how do we get out of here? Any bright ideas?
Push the button on my watch.
From the halls of Montezuma to the shores of Tripoli, we will fight our country's battles on the land or on the sea.
Shut everything up. You're gonna clam up, or do we have to?
Yo, Joe!
works?
I think so. Destro always uses the same basic design layouts.
I'll remember that in the future.
Destro, hold your fire. Surely two such formidable foes deserve a sporting chance.
This is JOE79er. Repeat, message unclear.
Your man in bad shape. Got a big dose of some tranquilizer.
Keeps mumbling something about snakes and the Aurora.
That cinches it. Cobra's behind the disasters.
Yeah, and Snowjob's a gunner if we don't get him some help, but fast.
Which presents a small problem with all our Sky Strikers in flames.
All but one. Lady J's plane never got a taste of Firefly's hot sauce.
Duke, there ought to be just enough clean fuel in the tanks for a one-way flight to the Great White North.
I'm all out of gas.
End of the line, guys.
Wish me happy landings. Yo, Joe! Snow job. Hang on, pal. You're gonna pull through. Ripcord. Never thought your ugly puss could look so good. Holy cow, Cobra! They're melting the polar ice. We figured. They got a large surprise coming their way.
Send in the gladiators!
Terrific! He remembers us, and not fondly. That's another one I owe you.
Yo, Joe!
Yo, Joe!
Yahoo! Let's fricassee those snakes. Fire cannons! We can't pierce their armor!
What's that?
Sounds like...
The cavalry's arrived.
They must not reach the ion attractor! Destroy them!
Yeah, let's get out of here! That way! The ion attractor!
I see you have never learned the difference between courage and stupidity, but I will be pleased to teach you.
It's not shutting off.
I know! I'm setting it to full power!
You're what?
What the blazes? The ice is melting. Their whole base is going under. Adios, chumps. Hovercraft don't sink.
Here.
Me too. Those creeps are getting away.
Duke and Cutter will take care of them.
Drop depth charges. That ought to ring their chimes.
beautiful, isn't it? From a distance.
He's better looking from a distance, too.
You're not just gonna let him nap there, are you, Duke?
I have a policy about 10-foot bears. Lady, as far as I'm concerned, they can sleep anywhere they want.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages.
It's not small.
No. Honeycomb's all. A big taste. Big crunch. Big bite.
Honeycomb cereal, part of this big, complete breakfast.
Honeycomb's a big bite.
Hey, you want to play some Nerf hockey, eh?
Oh, sure. You go freeze the table and I'll be right there.
Oh, you don't need ice. You just set it up like this and go. Ow! No high sticking, eh?
See, Nerf hockey is all the action of real hockey.
Yeah, and like it won't leave scars on your table. Or your face.
New Nerf hockey. There's only one Nerf.
I'm Captain O.G. Reborn. My motto's tried and true. Read a book today, I bet you'll say, oh, gee. I'll read more, too.
I'm not gonna lie. So, Haul Down the Heavens sounds like a great album. Like, we are Wormhole. This is our, you remember this off our first album, Haul Down the Heavens. Yeah. So, yeah. Wormhole was the name of one of my bands, along with No Fate. You look real, bud. You over playing? Vince is still over there playing drums. He's back at it again. Big thumbs up, Vince. Yeah. Always be proud of your kids. Always be supportive. You know what? Even if you think they're going to fail, don't think they're going to fail. Man, I don't know. It always bothers me. You know, I grew up and my parents looked at me and they're like, you're not going to play that. I'm like, you know, they wouldn't buy me a guitar. They wouldn't do that. Because they always thought, well, you'll play it for a little bit and you'll get tired of it and move on. Which, probably right. I did learn how to play bass and stuff like that when I was still in high school. But I went out and bought it myself. Rebuilt it. Bought a cheap broken guitar. Kept fixing it all the time. Kept it playing. Found out it was actually not a cheap guitar. It was actually a good body and neck and stuff like that. And I sold it to a dude. Made like way more than I spent on it because he just wanted the body. I'm like, there you go, man. I keep blowing it up inside. So always be supportive, man. Always be supportive. So, all right. Here you go. I hope you guys like G.I. Joe as I'm rambling on here. Because we're going to keep it going with what was the secret cartoon, the bonus cartoon last week. We're going to bring you some Transformers. This is weird because you got to depend on where you're at. This was Transformers Generation 2 directly. Because they ignored Transformers Generation 2 that we got here in America because that was just reruns of the old stuff with different edits in it. And then in some place it was Transformers Robots in Disguise. Some places it was Transformers Car Robots 2000. Some places it was Transformers 2001. I call it the Transformers with the fire truck Optimus Prime. I think this is one of the. I love this Optimus Prime. I like the 3 core robot Transformers that run with him. I'm not gonna lie, we got the 1, and it was still in Japanese, and we had to learn how to transform him with no YouTube and no ability to read Japanese. And we could transform him into the robot, and then we could not transform him back into the car. I don't think my buddy Oliver bought that one, but I hope you guys enjoyed that stuff, because this is weird. This is a weird series, because this is a combination of both regular Transformers with the cars and the vehicles and Beast Wars. Like I just like they got Skybite, they got Megatron, who is the the big dragon. He becomes Magmatron later, and I'm like, it's weird and I like it. It is definitely very, very, very anime. But if I remember right, this was supposed to have been legit a direct sequel. Like this is supposed to follow up. It was supposed to go this, then we were supposed to go Transformers, I think Cybertron, then Energon, and it kept going, and those were all direct, and these were supposed to be the descendants of Spike and Sparkplug. So it gets really convoluted when you start looking into it, but especially because this ends up being very different when it gets re-edited for American television, but this is a Japanese version. So this is Transformers, insert what you believe it is, Gen 2, 2000, Robots in Disguise, 2001. Just, it's episode 2, and this is High Speed Battle Skybite. Enjoy.
走れ走れ闇を貫けスーパーソニック遥か空へと響くエクソソンの命の鼓動が聞こえるかトランスフォームゴーボーイゴーボーイ炎のバッドライブファイアーゴーボーイ赤い線香誰もが輝く命一つカンロボットカンロボットカンロボット再バトル
なんだあれは。サメが。何寝ぼけてんだ。高速道路にサメがいるわけねえだ。うわサメだ。電動でしょ。これっぽっちでは腹の足しにもならん。この星にはこんな低レベルのエネルギーしかないのか。高速バトルゲルシャーク。
大変だ大変だ大変だ。ファイヤーコンボイどこなの。
どうしたユキ君。
ファイヤーコンボイ一体どこまで行くの。
すぐにわかるよ。
うわ
脅かしたかな、ユキ君。ここがサイバトロン基地だ。
あら、ファイヤーコンボイ、お客様ですか？
はい、知っているね。大西博士の息子、ユキ君だ。
はじめまして。私は作戦コンピューターアイちゃんって呼んで。はじめまして、アイちゃん。失礼。私コンピューターが描き出すバーチャル映像なの。世界中で起こった事件を検索し、作戦を立てるのが私の役目なの。大西博士の行方も調査中よ。
じゃあエネルギー強盗のことも知ってるの？
もちろんよ。
すでに今週に入って100台以上の車が襲われている。
ねえ、ファイヤーコンボイ、これってやっぱり。
うん、おそらくデストロンガーの仕業だ。
だったらなぜサイバトロンがやっつけてくれないの？
あまりに神出鬼没。私たちが駆けつけた時にはもう犯人の影も形もない。
あのカーロボ3兄弟が首都高を24時間体制でパトロールしてるのよ。
ヤッホー、かわいこちゃん。僕のタイプ。ねえねえねえ、待ってよ、愛しのプリンセス。
なんなのよ、あの車。
赤は情熱の色。君が僕をその気にさせたんだぜ。
車が喋ってる。
あれちょっと待ってよ。ねえってばー。
そこのナンバ中のスポーツカー、止まりなさい。
またマハーラーとの兄貴か。堅物の兄弟を持つと不幸だぜ。
スピードブレーカー、ファイヤーコンボイからの指令を忘れたわけじゃないだろうな。
分かってるって。エネルギー強盗捕まえりゃいいんだろ。
だったらもっと真面目に取り組むんだ。
だってあんな理想のタイプ、次いつ現れるか。
お前は赤きゃ何でもいいんだろう。だったら郵便ポストにでも恋してろ。
だけど敵はいつどこに現れるかわからないんだぜ、マハーラーと。暇な時ぐらい楽しくやんなきゃ。ほら見ろ、ワイルドライドの兄貴だって。
いやっほーい、高いデコボコビチは俺の友達だぜ。
弟が弟なら兄上も兄上。問題多いよな、これ。
悩むな兄貴、塗装が剥げるぞ。うるさい。
全宇宙デストロンガーが支配するためには何としてもこの星を足がかりとせねばならん。それは絶対条件なのだ。しかしこの移動基地すらエネルギー不足の低たらくとは。
ギガトロン様、ただいま帰りましたね。
おお、待ちかねたぞ。我らが移動基地も長い宇宙の旅の果て、このままではエネルギーがなくなってしまう。地球のエネルギーを奪い補わねばならぬ。
ギガトロン様、守備は上々。
我々が集めたこのエネルギーでもう安心よ。乾電池1万個。こんだけあったら当分エネルギーの心配はいらんやろ。
さよう、我らにかかればこんなもん。
ね。
お前たち、わしが冗談が嫌いなのは知っているな。
マジもマジ大マジでんがな。ね。
バカ者！
そんな低レベルのエネルギーで移動基地を維持できると思っているのか。
ダメでっか？
ダメだ！
おめえらのエネルギーを抜き取ってやろう
そんな奴ら真面目に相手にするだけエネルギーの無駄。
ゲルシャークか。
お呼びにより剣山。
出たな、こまめ。
なんでもありません。ゲルシャーク変身。ハイウェイのエネルギー運搬車を襲いエネルギーを集めましたが、この程度ではあまりにもレベルが低すぎます。
そんなんじゃこの移動基地を完全に復活できねえな。
ご安心をギガトロン様。これをご覧になってください。
国際警察の発表によりますと、赤いスポーツカーに高性能爆弾をセットし爆発させ各国を恐怖に陥れていた組織が逮捕され、爆弾を積んだ赤いスポーツカーも大量に押収されました。
これを
地球にも悪い奴はおります。奴らが赤いスポーツカーに仕掛けた高性能爆弾のエネルギーレベルはこの移動基地を再生させるに十分な量。と
はいえすでに押収されてしまったではないか。
いえ、1台だけまだ発見されておりません。
なんだと。それでその1台を
今首都に向かっております。
わてらがこの星手に入れるために爆弾使うのはわかるけど、
何故に人間同士が？
人間って計算不能な不思議な生物よね。
人間の都合などどうでもいい。ゲルシャーク、とにかくその高性能エネルギー爆弾を奪い取れ。
かしこまりました、ギガトロン様。
私の注文通りのイメージよ。また今度変なスポーツカーが追っかけてきたら軽くぶっちぎってやるわ。
見つけたぞ、この赤いスポーツカーだ。例の高性能エネルギー爆弾が仕掛けられている。だが少しでも衝撃が加えられれば爆発してしまう。その前に何としても奪い取らねば。
ヤッホー、素敵なお嬢さん。
あ、
ねえ彼女覚えてる？バク。
やっぱり出たわね。しつこいんだから。
なんだ、人間どもがもう気づいたのか。急がねば。
赤いドレスをまとった美しいプリンセス。ああ、今日またここで会えるとは、なんという運命のいたずら。
もういい加減にしてよ。
もう逃げないで。僕たち運命の赤い糸で結ばれてんだよ。一度でいいからデートしようよ。
やめてもう。
こらスピードブレーカー、またお前か。いや、こっちのセリフだぜマハラド。どうしていい時になるといつも出てくるんだよ。いい加減にしないと本当に逮捕しちゃうぞ。あいつはデストロンガーのケルシャーク。本当は俺はあいつを追いかけてたんだよ。待てー、調子のいいことを。
変な車の次はダメ。
様の前に降り立つ命知らずがいるってのか。
マハラートトランスフォーム。
サイバトルンのマッハーラーとか。
スピードブレーカートランスフォーム。
スピードブレーカーまで。おいおめえら邪魔すんじゃねえ。ああ、エネルギーが。
何をわけのわからんことを。ジェットトンファー。ドラグナイフ。
お前らの相手をしている暇はねえんだ。ジョース飛びろ。
待てゲルシャーク。
何なのよ一体。サメの次はカエルにスカンクにムササビ。
ゲルシャーク悪いけど手柄はわてらのもんや。
バカ者ども、その車に仕掛けられた高性能爆弾はちょっとした衝撃でも爆発するんだぞ。さあおとなしく俺様に渡すんだ。
ゲルシャークはんその手には乗りまへんで。ガスカンク早よ逃げ。よっしゃ。
待てこら。爆弾が爆発してしまったらエネルギーを利用できないどころかこの街ごと俺たちも吹っ飛ぶんだぞ。
中と言って手柄を独り占めしようったってそうはいくか。ギルド
はいな。拙者にお任せ。この愚か者どもめ。ジョースティー
もう好きにして。
プリンセス。
ついに高性能爆弾を手に入れたぞ。
ああプリンセスがバラバラに。おいおい大丈夫ですか。
輸入したばかりの新車だったのに。ああ、私って世界一不幸な女の子。
あとはこの爆弾からエネルギーを抜き出せばいい。衝撃を与えないように静かに基地まで運ぶとするか。
こいつはいただいた。ゲット。
バカなサイバトルンめ、今のショックでスイッチが入ってしまったではないか。こらー、そいつは首都全体を蒸発させるほどのエネルギーを秘めた高性能爆弾だぞ。いつ爆発してもおかしくはないんだバカ。さあ早く返せ。俺がエネルギーを取り出して爆発を防いでやる。
ゲルシャーク、お前の言うことなんか信じられるかい。
とは言ってもゲルシャークのあの慌てぶりからしてまんざら嘘とは思えんな。
私まだ散りたくないのよ。やーよ。せやな。ほなさいなら。あとはあんたに任したね。兄上、もしそいつの言うことが本当で爆弾が爆発したら大変なことになるよ。どこか少しでも被害の少ないところへ運ぶんだよ。早くそんなこと言われても少しでも地上から高いとこあれだ。トリア
あいつあんなことしてショックを与えたら大爆発だぞ。
ワイルドライドはどこへ向かうつもりかしら。
地上から一番遠いところってもしかしてタワーじゃないかな。
おい、俺らワイルドライドだろ。どこまで行く気だ。さっさと爆弾をよこせ。
ダメだよワイルドライド。それくらいの高さじゃ街は救えないよ。もっと高く、もっと遠く、ずーっと遠く、空の彼方ぐらいまで持っていかないと。
空の彼方。それだユキ君。
あ、
トランスフォーム。
もうダメか。この街を救うことはできないのか。
手こずらせやがって。さあ爆弾はもらうぞ。
ファイヤーコンボイトランスフォーム。ファイヤーコンボイ。
何？ファイヤーコンボイだと？トランスフォーム。巨大合体スーパーファイヤーコンボイ。
ワイルドライド、お前の得意のサウスポーで爆弾を空中へ放り上げるんだ。わかった、ファイヤーコンボイ。ワイルドライドトランスフォーム。飛んでけ。
待て待て待て、そのエネルギーはいただきだ。
高性能爆弾ターゲット固定。ブリザードストームファイヤー。
うわー、違う。ブリザードストームは氷の粒子を音速発射するのよ。ファイヤーコンボイはその勢いで爆弾を宇宙空間に吹き飛ばすつもりなのよ。
いけいけいけ。うわ
あ、やったやったぞギガトロン様。ついに膨大なエネルギー源が手に入りますよ。いただきます。しまった。体が凍りついていて加減が分からず強く噛みすぎてしまった。
ありがとう、ユウキ君。君の一言で町は救われた。よくやったぞ。
やった
ろうそくの灯火で古典を紐解くのもまた一興なり。てか
あの爆発から助かるとは悪運の強いやっちゃ。
かっこまんだが
どうしやあみんな、私はファイヤーコンボイ。世界で最も速い列車がデストロンガーに狙われた。列車に乗ったユウキ君に刻一刻と危機が迫る。 J5、J7、J4 エマージェンシー。チーム新幹線超音速で駆けつけろ。トランスフォーマーカーロボット第3話、合体せよ新幹線ロボ。熱い心に不可能はない。
Now you can construct what may be the ultimate robot monsters. Robostructs. Each sold separately, batteries not included. Then you can unleash the power of Robostructs. Robostructs. But who could have known these robot monsters would be this incredibly powerful? Robostructs. Only you can build them. Only you can control them. Or can you? Robostructs. Robostructs robot monsters are sold separately and ready to construct. New from Tomy. Who puts the future in your hands? Who gives you robots to command?
Who lets you build fighting creatures wilder than a movie feature? Robotics. You create them, you control them. Who puts the future in your hands? Who gives you robots to command? R2000 comes with what you see here. Batteries not included. R1000 sold separately from Milton Bradley.
Behold the Jewel Lords, Solitaire, Flamestone, and Sunstone. Jewels so powerful, Magmar will stop at nothing to possess them. And so the nastiest new Rock Lords, Spearhead and Saberstone, are sent to capture them.
Time to polish off a few Jewel Lords. Polish this Saberstone. Boulder!
So separately new from Tonga.
All right. So I hope you had fun today. I'm going to hopefully put a post-cartoon past the credits. So fingers crossed that gets past YouTube. And I hope you guys had fun this week. I want to talk a little bit before the show ends because something's been eating at me. I think we make our kids grow up too fast. I grew up way too fast. Not gonna lie. I think I was 12. I was, I was working almost every day. Summer, mowing yards, weeding, all that stuff. Come fall, raking leaves, cleaning. Winter, shoveling snow, doing all that stuff. I did that stuff all the time. Then when I turned 14, was able to get a job. I started working at a grocery store. I worked all through high school. Missed out on everything. I missed out on almost everything. I went to like one dance, couple parties. That was it. Because I was busy working. I was working 30 some hours a week at the grocery store, going to school, trying to have a life, playing D&D and hanging out with my buddies. Then at 15, I started working at the comic shop, plus working my 30 some hours a week at the grocery store, plus going to school full time. And the following year, at 16, I had my first serious girlfriend working at a comic book store. Working at the grocery store and trying to hang out with my friends and going to school and I was still honor roll. Figure that crap out because I can't to this day figure out how I was still on the honor roll. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm a smart guy. No. But man, let your kids have fun. Let them be kids. I don't know. I feel like we're pushing them to grow up too fast. Then they grow up too fast, and then they become adults too fast. And then we wonder what happened, what went wrong. Well, we forced them to be adults at 12. I mean, don't get me wrong. I was living, essentially by myself from 10 till, off and on when I was a kid till I was 14 when my mom moved in with my stepdad. But I was home by myself, but I still went and did stuff. I still hung out with my friends and whatnot whenever I could. And I think I grew up too fast. I think it's why I regressed when I got older, man. I went from when I graduated and then became an adult, got a full job. I just went back to being a kid in high school, man. I had no rules, nothing, and all I did was get in trouble. And I think it was because I grew up too fast. I don't know. I just see a lot of it, and I don't know if it's true or not, but I kind of think you need to let kids be kids. Let them have fun. Let them enjoy childhood. Jeez, we force them to grow up. Adulthood sucks bad enough. I mean, why are we trying to do that to our kids so early? So that's why I do this stuff. This is why I, sell toys and comics and do this cartoon show and do the sci-fi show, because it reminds me of childhood. So, on that note, as I had to go on a rant for a few minutes, I apologize if that offended anybody or got anybody mad. But I absolutely love my kids, and I did not want them to grow up too fast. I felt like my oldest did, my adopted son. He had to grow up fast before he came to live with us. But I love him. I love all my kids. Although I have an acquaintance of mine, I think he's got his 9th kid, and I'm like, dude, I love my kids, but that's too many. So, on that note, we're going to end me going off on a tirade about growing up and stuff like that. But I want to do a shout out to all you guys who come here every Saturday morning with me. Chiron, Mo, Paulette, Maria, my buddy Autumn, the man, the myth, the legend, Johnny Wayne, Newfie, who did the great music for the show and intro and outro music, BP, Swamp, Rabbit, Swirled Stage, a lot of the new ones who've just started showing up that maybe I haven't memorized you 100% yet, but we'll get used to you. Thank you guys for that dropping in on Patreon and help us out, because that helps pay the bills here. That helps pay the Zoom. That helps pay the internet bill. That helps pay for updating the computer. That helps me for all that fun stuff. And the chair that you guys all helped me buy, which I still love my chair. Except for I gotta tighten up the handle over here. It's loose. That's the only problem with this one. Is for some reason this gets loose on this side. Not on the. I don't know if it's because I lean too much on my right side. I always thought I leaned on my left. I don't know. But I gotta tighten it up. But I still love my chair. It's so comfy. And it reclines too. That's the crazy part. Which I would not want to do this. Like, this is a computer gaming chair. I couldn't game like way back and lean back in this thing. You know, I could lean back on my couch or recliner, but I don't think I could do that in one of these. But this is still adequately comfortable. And yeah. So, and remember, I am booking conventions right now. I will be doing Pickle Comic Con June 22nd, 23rd, talking to guests right now. It looks like I might be setting up at a con as a guest in a week. We'll see how that goes. I'm waiting to hear back. They reached out, somebody who works for them reached out to me, so we'll see if that happens. Then we are also, it looks like I'm going to head back to Virginia for Haunted Screams Expo, which those are a good bunch of people and a great time. I missed it last year because I legit overbooked myself during that time period, and I screwed up. That's 100% my fault. I take all the blame because the captain stays busy every day, all day. Hate having downtime. Bothers me. Feels like I'm not accomplishing things. And drives the Tina nuts. And, you know, just dealt with my anniversary and all that fun stuff. But we're getting back to normal, you know. So hang in there. Things will get back to normal starting next week. And all that funness. So I wanted to tell you guys, remember, episode past the credits. Be a kid. Take care. Man, have fun. Go be a kid. Don't force your kids to grow up too fast. Don't you grow up too fast, man. I don't care if you're 60 years old, man. Stay a kid. There's literally a whole episode of Twilight Zone about it. So, on that note, I want you all to take care, and I'll see you all there. Captain out. Bye.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant morning program from the 1960s through the 1980s.
This is Security Unit 4. We see smoke on Route 201 close to Junction 7. Investigating, over. Looks like a car wreck. I'm going in.
Roger, Security Unit 4. Keep in touch. And watch your back.
Help's on the way, lady. Hang tough.
Hang tough yourself, friend.
Blue Ridge Base, go. All clear here, no injuries. Driver must have gone for help.
Roger, Unit 4. Return to base.
Oh, that's exactly what we'll do.
Let's see if we can do this the classy way. No unnecessary violence.
There's no such thing as unnecessary violence. Besides, once we snag the Delta modulator and enhance our weapon systems with it, violence is gonna take on a whole new dimension.
You are not cleared to enter restricted premises. Access denied.
Yeah, we'll deny this!
Security breach in research facility 3.
Oh, very subtle hardfire.
When you've got biomelding, you don't need subtle. You get the Delta modulator. I'll deal with the peasants.
Dr. Rourke! Hudson!
Speaking. Who's this?
Professor Cronert at Blue Ridge Research. We've got a situation here.
Professor Cronert! Professor Cronert!
Hand over the Delta modulator, Four Eyes.
Delta modulator? What? Delta? No!
Brings a whole new meaning to the word breakdancing, doesn't it?
Yo, Rick Rhodes here.
Rick, we've got a problem at Blue Ridge Research. We need an operative there, and I mean now.
You got it, boss.
No backup is available, so
Be careful. Let's burn rubber, buddy. On second thought, this calls for more than a road trip.
So, let's go where the crops fly. Please, whoever you are, the Delta modulator is highly radioactive. It must be decontaminated before you remove it from its canister. No human being can survive contact without protective clothing.
Professor, it's been a long time since I was a human being.
What about me? I have a wife, a family.
Then you better go on home.
And I was having so much fun!
Stand by, partner.
Oh, I'm not going anywhere.
Emergency. Emergency. Radioactive leak in containment chamber 5. Evacuate. You have 3 minutes to evacuate the facility. Evacuate.
Frostbite! Get to the door! I can't open it from outside. Do you hear me?
Can't do it.
Get out of there! This place is gonna blow!
is a job for a biomech, fool!
You have 25 seconds to evacuate the facility.
Come on, we're out of here!
What about him?
20 seconds to evacuate the facility.
What about him? He's a tech!
15 seconds to evacuate the facility.
Uh-oh. I don't like the look of that. Oh, something tells me I ought to call the body shop before I do this.
12 seconds to evacuate the facility. 10 seconds to evacuate the facility.
Rick! Buddy! Where are you? Rick! Can you hear me?
2 seconds to evacuate the facility. 1 second to evacuate the facility.
Stinger! Stinger! Where?
There was nothing you could have done, Rick.
It was a dirty shame. She was so helpless.
Helpless. She's a biomech. And like they say, the only good biomech is a long-gone biomech.
You weren't there. You didn't see it. There's got to be a reason that a smart, beautiful woman became a biomech. If I can find out why, well, maybe I can bring her back.
And maybe Caliban is the king of Siam.
Okay, enough! Look, I admire your optimism, Rick, but never forget, the biomech's agenda is world domination, and Frostbite is, and most likely always will be, a biomech.
I don't care what happened. Frostbite is a biomech. We cannot abandon her.
She abandoned us, your lordship. Whatever she does, wherever she goes, it's none of our business now.
No! She's one of us. I created her. If there is a problem, I can also restore her. So get out there, find her, and bring her to me.
As you command, Lord Matrix. Consider Frostbite found.
Subject, Frostbite, a.k.a. Dorian Harding. Raised by her father from age 7, subject progressed through school to graduate Columbia Phi Beta Kappa. Postgraduate studies, UCLA in biomechanics. Father, Commander Rory Harding. Chief test pilot for Percival Airspace. Lost while flight testing the Percival TSR-10, an upper atmosphere exploration vehicle. Shortly after her father's death, subject was paralyzed in a serious car accident. Disappeared from her rehabilitation program. Present whereabouts unknown.
I guess she didn't have it too easy, Caliban. Which answers a few questions, but not how to find her. And I've got to track that lady down. I know I can help her.
Straight. All the circuitry's deteriorating. The board's overloading. Memory crashing. Power. 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 Need more power. Must have it. Now!
As I can tell, Frostbite is operating independently of Damien. She seems to be concentrating on electronics stores and warehouses.
But why? There's got to be a reason.
We know biomechs can absorb technology. even electrical components, by a kind of osmotic process.
Maybe she's, like, trying to repair herself. We must find her. Even if we can't save her, we can at least eliminate her as a biomech.
Eliminate her?
Wake up, Starman. This is a war, you know.
Attention techs, this operation is our top priority. Let's hit it! Engage Vortech mode now!
Any luck, Hardfire?
No sign of her, Lord Matrix.
I'll remind you, Hardfire, she's important to our cause. Mess this one up, and you'll find yourself back in solitary until the next century. So find her.
Yes, almighty lordship.
Oh, talk about your needle in a haystack.
We gotta keep at it. We gotta find her before the other techs, or she's toast.
I hate to tell you this, partner, but techs and biomechs ain't exactly kissing cousins.
But that can change. In fact, I'm gonna bring this lady over to our side.
Oh, man. Have you got it bad?
Give me power! More power! I can't live without power!
Hey, look at that! I'll bet a stretched limo to a banged-up rollerblade, that's got something to do with frostbite.
I won't take that bet.
Pedal to the metal, partner.
Hey, do you think we can get out of this one without any door dings?
Tally-ho, Stinger! There she blows! Frostbite! Pull over! Pull over!
Get away from me! Get away!
Rick, no! Wait for the others! Oh, me. I guess it's true what they say. Fools rush in. On the other hand, what do I know? Just a car, right?
Dorian?
Attack! No! Leave me alone!
Take it easy. Forget the techs. I'm just Rick. Rick Rhodes.
Dorian. Frostbite. My name's Harding. Dorian Frost. No! Dorian Harding.
I know all about you, and I'm here to help. I won't hurt you.
I, on the other hand, am certainly going to hurt you.
No!
What? You're fighting the wrong guy, Frostbite! I'm your friend! He's your enemy!
Man, I got 86 this scene.
Forget him! We must get back to Lord Matrix.
Yes. What are we without his lordship? Please, Hardfire. Jason, if we were ever friends, please let me go. I need time to think this through, to figure out what I'm doing, who I am. Please?
I can't do that.
An Army cleanup team went in and recovered the Delta modulator from Blue Ridge Base. My theory is that radiation from the Delta modulator caused Frostbite's physiomechanical instability. If you're right, and she can be returned to her human form, this is the technology to do it.
I appreciate the thought, Hudson, but nobody has a rat's idea where she is.
Not so fast, big guy. We've been working on that.
But you guys all told me I was crazy.
We got to thinking. Caliban was a biomech, right? And now he's a tech. So why not Frostbite? Look, this is the airfield where her father was based. It's no longer used, except as an aircraft storage facility. There, that's the sister plane of the one her dad died in. Notice anything?
It looks like it just came out of the art department. Brand new.
You got it. Someone's been keeping it operational, even though the program was canceled when Frostbite's father died. Wanna guess who that someone could be?
Frostbite.
It don't take Sherlock Holmes to figure out that's where she'd want to go.
Let me find her. Talk to her. I know I can bring her back.
Rick, Dorian Harding is a biomech. You're a tech.
Which means?
That techs and biomechs are deadly enemies. Look, if you find her, I'll give you exactly 30 minutes alone with her. If she doesn't agree to rejoin the human race, we'll do whatever it takes to bring her in.
Fuel. Switch to main tanks. Afterburner. Adjust to full thrust. Oxygen injection systems. Set to 35,000 feet.
Hi, babe.
What are you doing here?
Looking for you. How's it going?
Okay, I guess. I've kind of stabilized. Half human, half biomech.
That's why I'm here, Dorian. We have the technology to bring you back. You don't have to be a biomech.
It's not that I don't want to be a biomech. I don't want to be human.
Then why are you here? Why didn't you go straight home to the Matrix?
I just needed time to remember what it was like. Before everything went wrong.
But you could have your old life back.
Stuck in a wheelchair with no future, no power? No thanks.
Is that what it's all about? Power?
What else is there?
I'm sorry, partner. They kind of crept up on me.
It's okay, buddy. You'll never win. Hudson won't let...
Rick!
Listen to me, Dorian. When I found you, your life was in ruins. I helped you become a biomech. A magnificent creation. A dream come true.
Not a dream, Dorian. A nightmare.
Quiet! It is inevitable that the biomechs will prevail. We will control the world. Humans will be fit only to serve the Matrix. And we are the Matrix. Choose, Dorian. You can be slave or master. Which will it be?
Ignition!
I knew you wouldn't fail us. Once a biomech, always a biomech.
Don't be too sure, Lord Matrix. You saved me, now I've saved you. It's called returning the favor. A very human characteristic.
Sorry, Rick. Looks like you've lost her.
You never can tell. That's the great thing about human nature. And even biomechs are partly human.